he's given the ticket and eventually he wins. And we all see the person that have proven that if I am given the ticket, all of these things I've mentioned, I will stand to make sure that Nigeria achieve it. I am not coming out because of my interest, but for the interest of Nigeria. And like he rightfully said, I am not desperate to become a president, but to put Nigeria in the right place where they're supposed to be. And that person is Peter Obi. Atiku is not good enough to be given tickets and make president. That will be the worst thing that will happen to it if they ever make that mistake. Instead of giving Peter B the ticket. For me, he's not good enough. Peter B should be given that ticket if they want to reposition Nigeria and make Nigeria move forward. Thank you very much.
All right. Well said, Amufu. Well said, well said, well said, well said. You took us completely in a different trajectory, looking at it from the whole aggregate of our socio-political life and dialing back in history about this politician and the person of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and what you just mentioned is completely in sync with what I said earlier this morning when the space kicked off. Yeah, but in any case, it is what it is, Sometimes you need to go get close to these people. You'll be able to gauge them well, the lamp is always around the circumference of the lamp. There is always the existence of darkness. So the lamp does not see itself. What that implies that Alhaji Atiku Abubakar right now, in fact, may be of the opinion that the yearnings for him to contest is overwhelming. And that is what sycophants and cacophonic kitchen cabinet members bring to any principal. Unfortunately, this is what these guys have been bringing. They build the cloud, they build, the castle with spittle around him, and the man is like, okay, well, hypothetically, we're just saying, but because that is what is synonymous with most politicians in this country, not just this country alone, in fact, politicians and their aides. So when you bring it home to our own context, you see that, their aides are just persons who are, striving to survive, and they have seen, that, service as a means to an end for them to live. They are not seeing it like you do, like I do. And that is why most of us are always very circumspect of, picking up this responsibility that demands these unnecessary diplomacies from us. Because you will not be able to tell it as it is. You must tell him or her what you are being paid to tell, particularly the Nigerian politicians. All right, let's continue. It's a great conversation that we are having. So, it's just unfortunate that I don't want to expand it. Let's stay restricted within the big tent ADC and what's going on in the immediate. So let us still leave what the context will be when it becomes the general election, and the candidates will be subjected to scrutiny, and then their histories revisited. Yeah. Anyways, let's go on. It's still the Peter Obi or nothing that some people, instead of them to rather concentrate, now this is the implication, instead of them to rather concentrate on projecting their own candidate, their own principle, their own interest, they are busy gate crashing, all right, and being the watchdog on what the other side of the divide within the big tent is doing. And they want to call out, they want to be the referee, the umpire of what rhetorics the other side of the divide uses in a political arrangement where, you know, there, there must be a via inside a via, if you understand me. So it's either these people are not mature in this situation as it concerns our reality, or it's just monetization. Either of those two. All right. We should take Onyeka. Will you go now?
Yep. Emi, look. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're listening from. Again, like I said yesterday, we need to figure out the kind of disease, okay, that is afflicting these people, that would see an ideological movement named after Peter Obi, and expect that movement to support any other candidate that is not Peter Obi. That shows you that these people are incapable of objective thoughts. Their thought process is faulty. I mean, they are not logical. And why should they be logical when they are focused on looting, when they are focused on monies that they will steal? These people are not against what the APC is doing. Their challenge is that they are not the ones doing the looting. But again, Nigerians are tired. Nigerians want to go a different direction. We are tired of all the negativity, all the negative rhetorics, okay? Life is increasingly difficult for each and every one of us. We want to breathe, okay? We want a different nation. Peter Obi remains the only politician today that we have seen, okay, that we know that he would do the right things. He will put all his energy towards governing, managing public resources for the benefit of all Nigerians. And this is what is scaring these people. They are not interested in a nation that works. A nation that works, for you to make it, you must put in the work. They are not interested in that. They want to continue the overinflation of contracts, over-invoicing, mindless, poverty-driven looting, and I mean, poverty mindset and all that. No. We don't want that. Now to the ADC. The spokesperson of the ADC should resign. He is not fit to occupy that office. I wonder what he is still doing there. He should resign from that office and go and become the spokesperson for Atiku Abubakar. He can, of course, he was Saraki's Kenny for so many years, so he is known to do that kind of job. Okay? So for him to be the one of the leaders of the ADC, for me, is completely and totally unacceptable. So Bolaji, tender your resignation, okay, and go and do what you know how to do best. This office, you do not have the temperament, you do not have the discipline, you do not have the capacity to occupy the office that you're presently holding. Do us a favor, do the party a favor, and tender your resignation. Today, stop parading yourself as anything ADC, as a leader in the ADC, because you're not. Now, for the other people, anybody that is against the obedience movement is directly working for the APC. Nobody will defeat Bola Tinubu in 2027 without the support of the obedient movement. Because the obedient movement represents, it's just a representation of Nigerians that want to go a different direction. If you take a poll within your household, I am certain the outcome will be the same. Nigerians are tired of APC. Nigerians are tired of bad governance. Nigerians are tired of insecurity, hunger, poverty, desperation. The dehumanization that we keep on seeing. The APC keeps on maintaining poverty on a daily basis by the thousands, by the millions. We are tired of all that. So the obedient movement represents what the ordinary people out there that are not political like you and I want. Okay, so if you are against the obedient movement, if you're speaking against the obedient movement, you are working for the APC. You are working for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Anybody that is bringing up Atiku and campaigning for Atiku Abubakar, you are working for the APC. You are working for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You cannot defeat Bola Tinubu without the support of ordinary Nigerians. You cannot defeat Bola Tinubu without the support of young Nigerians. The obedient movement remains a force to reckon, and we will bring change and make the new Nigeria possible. I don't know about you, but we will put in 10 times the energy that you saw in 2023. If you imagine that in 2027, oh, that's no. 10 times the energy, the zeal, because we know it is time. Because we know this nation, this country belongs to all of us. Because we know that we are not second-class citizens in this great country of ours. It does not belong to you looters. It does not belong to you kleptocrats. It does not belong to you never-do-wells. It belongs to all of us. And it is time that we will take back our country. INEC, if you are preparing to manipulate the elections, you will be shocked. It is in your interest. It is in our interest. It is in the interest of the nation to obey the laws of the land and ensure that you do the right thing when it comes to elections. P2P or nothing, it's not for the ADC. These clowns are not getting the message. P2P or nothing is a message for the general presidential elections. Nigerians has made their position clear. President P2P, that is what we mean when we say P2P or nothing. Your article is comprehensively irrelevant in the scheme of things. Who is talking about article? You can organize your data boys, you can continue giving them peanuts to be embarrassing themselves all day. I mean, I don't think about article. Article is irrelevant. P2P or nothing is a message to Bola Tinubu and the APC. We are coming. We are going to remove you from Aso Rock. The Nigerian people, we've had enough of all the mindless looting, enough of the misgovernance, the lies, the forgery, the insecurity, the killings. Every day Nigerians are being killed, being kidnapped. All you do is to fly around the world, taking pictures and gaslighting, sending people without common sense to come and release statements that are deeply irritating at best. We are tired of that. And it is time that we take back our country. It is our country. Power belongs to the people. The people are you and I. It is not them. Whether they want to hear it or not is irrelevant because it will happen. It will be or nothing is for the general election to make it clear that it is President Peter Obi. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Well said. PO or nothing. Go ahead. Then we'll come to Ata.
Thank you so much, Jagu Jagu. 1mm. That is, I greet you people all. They never start crying, make I tell you now. This one are like just beginning. We know they tire. Before ADC start, we know that like this it go be because we know who they enter that place. Make I tell you now, make una hear. We not trust ADC stakeholders. I no trust them. I will not trust them unless they do the right thing. Okay, as I'm talking to you now, I just want to open the site because I get information that the site will start working today. I'm just loading my laptop because I just wake up. We are here 247. If you say P2B will not be there, you will not sleep. Hearing them before I get sleep, I hear where they are crying. When they are talking, let us pack our loads and the P2B and leave ADC. I just ask myself, are you the owner of ADC? I think ADC is a political party owned by no one. If you decide to enter, you buy the ticket, buy by their rule, and you become the member. So somebody coming out and saying, and go and the DPO will be divided. That is insult to us. So that is why we activated the fire department, what we call the war department. I had them calling my name and saying that we are putting name. Yes, anybody that is saying that only 80 years old man will be my president, the person is insulting me. So I have to put the person name in my book because I will remember it by next 10 years and telling my children that this is the people that want to make us to be down, want to make us to become chaff in this world. You know what we are talking about? 80 years old man to become my president. Just check yourself that you're listening to me now. How smarter are you? Check the country you are. Who is the smartest people they have in this world? It's Nigerian. And we are talking about 80 years old man to be our president. That is the insult they are saying that we are talking about. I have checked all of them to give me what Atiku have done and what he's going to do when he become president. Atiku have never come out to talk, apart from the interview, Dr. Abati, that they went to his house to do that interview. If you have another one, please, I have been asking about it. Can Atiku come to space and talk to us? He have never done that for the first time. And you people are talking about, say he's going to be the president. It is war to war. We are here. Let me tell you, what happened 2023 and what happened 2015, 2019, all those times, this is not 1991, 1980. This is 2026. Social media control all part of the whole world, especially in Nigeria. And we are the Jay-Z. We are the one that control the Jay-Z. Jay-Z is with us. There is no Jay-Z you will call now that will accept to 80 years old man to become his president. We don't accept that. After you will go to Dubai, after you stay for Dubai for 4 years, you come back and contest the election. You go to Dubai again. You come back and contest it. And now you are 80 years. You want to take advantage of obedience. Let me tell you, we are not a politicians. And we can never be. We are movement. Nobody control us. We are radical. I saw when they put there saying that obedient radical, they will leave ADC. I'm laughing at them. You cannot do without us now. And we have come to ADC to stay. We and ADC, now we and you. We know they go anywhere. If you don't know, make I tell you, we know they go anywhere. We did ADC like never before. We don't carry our seat, sit down. Now we the ADC. And the ADC must do the right thing. We know they beg them again. Oh. If you say we they beg them, they lie. We know they beg them because now we they here. This Nigeria belongs to us. You are not Nigeria more than me. My mom is from Nigeria. My father is from Nigeria. You understand? And at first, even though your father is not a Nigeria and your mom is Nigeria, you are a Nigerian. Even though your mother is not from Nigeria, your father is Nigerian, you are Nigerian. Even though they give you a passport as a Nigerian, you are Nigerian. If you're outside, you love Nigeria, you are Nigerian. And Nigeria must work this time around. Let me tell you what obedience stands for. What are we dragging? We are dragging for good governance. Article people are dragging for power. That is the difference between we and them. We are saying that, yes, we need the power, but we need good governance. We need somebody that will be there. Let the person be specific of what he's going to do. We don't want what's happened in Buhari time. We want to grab power. After grabbing power, what are you going to use it to do? Tinubu grab power. Look at Tinubu. I don't want to talk about Tinubu because Tinubu own is a cancer that have no remedy. You understand? I'm talking about the one that is in front of us. Because this is the fight. Unless ADC do the right thing. If they choose not to do the right thing, my brother, we move. We leave. That is the thing. And ADC will just die a natural death. It's going to just disappear. That is sure. Who is talking about Labour Party now? LP. Thank God you know what is happening in PDP. So if the ADC want to do the right thing, they don't want, that means they fed out, but they must do the right thing because we are there. They say, let's control us. Let us I'm here. If I hear them, I just they laugh. I just they laugh because these people don't know obedience. Even me, I don't feel control obedience. People no feel control obedience. Even you, when they listen to me, you know feel. Now we have what we call war department for people to be obedient. War department. This war department is all about calling people names. Why are we calling them names? Because those people decide to put us in the war. Those people decide to put us in the dark. And those people are young people like us. That is why you see some people are dumb in their reasoning. They are giving you reason why Atiku will be the president, that P2B did not get the spread. Why do they have the collusion? Is it not for P2B to get the spread for where he didn't get it? And they will tell you that they let P2B to support Atiku. These people cannot reason. They will tell you the reason why you will support Atiku, but they don't have any reason apart from that P2B did not get the spread. And the North will not vote for Atiku. Let me tell you, the North are using social media. They know the right thing. Let me tell you, the North people are more than smarter what you think. If they are not using social media, why are these bandits last 2-3 months? Are we not seeing it? Where everywhere bandits go, they will use social media. They will use TikTok. It will come in Instagram. It will come in X. Are you not seeing it? Not are using social media even more than you that is here. They enjoy it like any. They are hearing me now as I'm talking now. So if anybody is telling you that one, my brother, put that one aside because not know what is good and what is bad. These people that are supporting Atiku and pushing us because if assuming that everybody come together as we are talking, they are talking. My brother, ADC will know that there is no. Why ADC is looking at us, maybe they have some supporter from Atiku. That is what they are thinking now. That is why you can see Bolaji and come and say, I'm beside one dead. I never say the truth and come out and say, these people, stop talking what you are talking. How can you say that P2B will be the vice? You're only saying that let us stop Obi or nothing. Thank God now, as he said it now, it didn't have go viral. The news we have carried it, have entered everywhere. Channel TV, Arise TV, TVC, now it is gaining, it is trading. If you go for trading news, you see that Obi or nothing is what is loud now. My brother, please loud it more. If they say you are making noise, tell them yes, you have to make this noise because that noise is what will give them, make them to hear from you. It is noise that, let me tell you, if you say social media does not get power, think about what happened on 27th of December when VDM just announced that he's going to do party. Go to that place and see what happened in Abuja. Just announcement only, and the Jay-Z was full there. All of them are hearing you now. They are hearing you. Talk more, talk more, talk more. Never you relate to, never you be tired. Let me tell you, this thing will not be over until it is over. It will not be over until it is over. I'm hearing, and Bolaji said it, that they may contest, they may do this thing on June, July. That is when they may do primary. We don't know, because there are a rumor that they may have election on November. So we have to push it, and push it like never before. Nobody is controlling us. If you are telling them, let's leave, we are not leaving ADC. We stay here, and you must give us Obi or nothing. If you don't give us Obi, my brother, how you go sleep? I don't say they don't sleep now. Now them says bring the war. Now we don't bring out our war. They cry. Why did they cry? You people never start crying now, unless you do the right thing. Only thing we are going to make, only thing that will make us happy is when you do the right thing. The right thing is to give us Obi. You will ask, why are these people like this? So many of us have never met Obi. I have never met Obi until Obi came to this country. That is the first time I just purposely traveled to go and meet him in Jakarta. I was in Jakarta, but I was very far. I have to go, I have to spend some money to go and meet him. Time. I said, this man, what are you going to do? This man sit me down and tell me that the problem of Nigeria is governance. It is true. The problem of Nigeria is the leader. The problem we're having today is Tinubu. If you don't know, let me tell you. They will tell you, go and meet your governor, go and meet all those. My brother, it will start, the water start from the up and roll down. That is why Tinubu have the power to declare state of emergency in River State. When we get that one, when we get that leadership right, my God, every other thing will start controlling themselves. That is what is going on. If you know how the intimidation they have been giving us outside the country, you will know that the thing started from the top. The leader, the president is the problem. Once we get the president right, Peter Obi have been saying it. If he's not a thief, and his wife is not a thief, and his children is not a thief, they have reduced it to 60%. My brother, we are not going to make mistakes this 2027. No. You have to be very agile, eat well, and make sure everything that will make you to be done, never you allow it. I want to ask you now, do you have your PVC? Have you got your PVC? Has your wife got his PVC? Your children, your friend, do you have your PVC? Because if we shut this thing finish and you don't have your PVC, what are you going to do? It's like a person going to farm without any instrument. So you have to get your PVC. It's very, very important. It's very, very important. And you have to be ready to contest for election. If you want to go into politics, if you want to be senator, House of Rep, if you want to be local government chairman, if you want to go for governor, start it now, because it's going to be like never before. 2027 will be like never before. Once they give Peter Obi this ticket, I want you to start your preparation now. Because in Senate, we need 70% of ADC members. In House of Rep, we need 70% of ADC members. Peter Obi will not do it alone. Yes, we that is outside, we are going to be supporting him, making sure that we are bringing investment down to Nigeria, making sure that everything is working, making sure that the road is working. Let me tell you, only what we need is 4 things to work, and every other thing we follow. This is the security you are hearing now. It's all about non-educated people. Non-educated people, they are more than uncountable in Nigeria. Nigeria is one of the poorest countries in the whole world. Do you know like that? Do you know that our economy have dropped to the extent that we are number 5 now in Africa, the giant of Africa? Let me tell you, we have to work with people. We have to make things happen. It's not only him that what we need him there is as a leader that will direct something, that will give us accountability. That is why we are talking about this man. We only need 14, I'll mention it again. We need good road. First of all, is constant electricity. Constant electricity. Good road, hospital, education. These 14, once you can put this 14 in place in any country, the country will start driving immediately. And that is what we're going to drive people from out of poverty. That is what we're going to change the whole part of education. My brother, Obi is the one that will do it. Let me tell you, Obi does not have any right to say that he cannot contest. So if Obi say he cannot contest, my brother will match his place. He cannot come out from his room because he will match that on the chat. Fulham. I tell you the truth. This time around, Nigeria must work. And you are the one that will make it work. You are the one. Ask yourself question. Can you be alive and this country be like this? I'm reading up now. Ask yourself question. Is this country going to be like this, or your children will ask you about it and you will be explaining and telling them, please go and do it. Do it now for your children, for your children. We want Nigeria that work, and you are part of it. Be part of the history now, because it's going to be history in next 10 years, next 15 years, and you will be part of it. Please, remember, it is P2B or nothing. Spread it everywhere. Talk to your family, talk to everybody you see on the road. Tell them about P2B. He's the one that we see as a savior now. And let me tell you, it's not that when P2B go there, anything he do, like what is happening at the APC, we say yes. And P2B doesn't accept that too. If you do anyhow, if P2B do anyhow, we go drag them like never before. We know we are radical obedient. We know they hear word though. So make that one be on your mental. Make you just reason them. No say we know they hear word. And if people be do anyhow, we go drag them. We are not yes sir. No. We are here for good governance, and people must give us what we want. ADC, please. No, that please is not included, because you must do the right thing. Thank you, and God bless you. Jagu, I just wake up, but I before I sleep off, I was hearing what Evria was doing there. They are doing nonsense, but that doesn't matter, because they are crying. They will cry more. He said that he has deleted what he have, because this war is face to face. But I know that this is not fire department. When we get to fire department, we are going to call name one by one. You understand? So, but I want to put it in play that he said he had deleted some things he said about P2B, but he had been criticizing P2B since he opened that space like 4 hours ago. He had been talking nonsense about P2B, saying all manner of things. Even his people are correcting him, correcting her, telling her that this thing you are saying is not right.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Let me not talk much about
my brother, you or nothing. I don't know why you dey worry. You win person for match, they cry. You see the way say the way they cry now, they vex you. If I make you cry now, there is those that the gods will shame. They first make mad. These people, you see how they dance. The person you mentioned, they dance back and forth. You say you don't delete everything where you in right. Inconsistency. You don't know what you are doing already. You don't know. What made you do it in the first place? Who was responsible for it? Because some people said Obi or nothing. Now you go cursing Obi. And now because they are beginning to come for you, you say you are deleting. You see all of this inconsistency in the act of this, guys. You would just want to conclude that I don't want to. For me, I don't go junketing on spaces. I concentrate on my strengths and I make sure that I push from the area of my strengths. So the more I push, the more I cross you with tears. I don't need to be where you are for me to know if you are crying or not. I would feel it and I will understand when you cry. What we do every day, the more now that this information is on the legacy media, it's not about article, it's about who, Peter Obi or Muslim. There's only one person's name on that chant. There's only one person's name that is going to be on those, newspaper legacy media almost all week. See these guys because they are angered by that mantra. That is the only problem. And they have assisted the cause now. Popularity continues to grow. That's the way I measure these things. So just continue to, do what you are doing. Even from the Department of Fire that you said, continue to do what you do. Do not bother. You can take all of those references from them, and then use it. But don't go and engage them on a back and forth. It does not even, both any positive. Just continue to show strength and argue from the place of numbers, data, and information. Those are the facts they don't like. Anybody who stands behind the shadow, they don't like the light shining on them. So the more you shine the light, the more you beam the light, the more very difficult it becomes for them, and the more reactional they get. And that's all you're getting. Deleting, writing and deleting, and what have you. All those just this, nonsensical acts. Anyways, it is what it is, and it is costing you obedience. Well done. And now well-meaning Nigerians are joining you. Congratulations. We will drive till we get to the very conclusion, and it's not far from now because they are pressed against time. They don't have much time. At the most, let me be extravagant, 2 months before they conclude on everything and give direction. So, that is why we are getting all of these reactions anyway. So don't be perturbed. All right. All the, blame is on the National Working Council, the leadership. They are the ones who are supposed, to be fluid enough to recognize the times we are and what is expected of the time we are, so that they can create this, umbrella to accommodate a structural accommodation for these different opinions and interests within the ATC. But what we are getting is not this case. The case is leaning and showing biases, which continues to cause friction and back and forth. While we will not be deterred, as speakers have been saying since. Go ahead. I see your hand work, but Ata was there before you did. Ata.
Yes. Good day, everybody. I just want to say, because I heard from several speakers saying something like, why are people saying Peter Obi cannot penetrate the core knots, while they're not asking the same questions about northern politicians penetrating the south. So it's a painful thing. It's annoying because the average northerner, including their politicians, have a strong spirit of entitlement. I remember I was watching Kwankwaso in 2023, and they were able to.
Sorry, do you think that is still? Hey, I'm getting feedback. Sorry, do you think that is still the case right now? Because even in 2023, that wasn't the case because the spread was there. Except for if you want to speak about the core north, even I can agree, but for northwest, for northeast, north central, yeah. I mean northwest, northeast, north central, yeah. The spread was there for Peter Obi as at that time. So that argument, I don't understand where it came from. And I who spoke the other time and said it is irritating for him because Peter Obi won. What was that state? Adama. I mean, no, sorry. What's that state?
One Taraba in North.
Hands down.
Taraba in North. He won Nasarawa and he won
Taraba, yeah.
in North Central.
The thing is, the it's annoying, it's irritating. I agree with the person who said it's irritating because, but it exists, it still exists. Because even if they don't have, in reality, they don't have the numbers, but the figures back then. So even if they don't have 5 million, maybe they have 3 or 3.2 or 3.8. The figures that they have worked on over the years says they have 5 million. So it can be manipulated. Kwankoso in 2023, I watched him in an interview and they asked him, there are speculations that you're under pressure to deputize, to be on a ticket with Peter Obi as vice president. And he started giving, oh, I've been this, I've been that. He has only been a governor, I've been deputy speaker under the Third Republic, I've been governor of Kano. I came back and when I was kicked out, I came back and fought, and I was one of the few people that was re-elected. Even after I was kicked out the first time, I've been Minister of Defense, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? He only won Kano. He couldn't even win Jigawa that used to be part of Kano. There are some states that beat him in the Northwest. I think Bauchi and Gombe. But those people are people that like to call themselves middle belters. So the major problem is these people are very entitled. They might not be blunt when they talk, but underneath everything, many of them have this belief that I am better than these people, I'm better than the average Southerner. Oh, our population. Oh, this is deeply ingrained in their mentality, you know. And the painful thing is that you have to work with them. The way the country is structured, you have to work with them. So I feel Atiku has that mentality. It might not be as raw as in Kwankwaso or in Buhari, but he clearly has that mentality. And you saw what that mentality did to Wiki in 2023. When Wiki thought that, oh, I'm coasting to victory, they just jammed heads together and they pulled the carpet from his feet and he fell down. And up till now, in a way, mentally, that man has not even recovered from what happened that night. So it was after that thing happened that he started doing all his band and he was commissioning a project and he was insulting Atiku, and Tambuwa. So that is what we're dealing with. I'm just trying to tell the people that keep on saying, why are these people so persistent? Now it looks like the turn of the South, they are coming out again. It's the mentality they have. And unfortunately, since we're in the country today, we have to work with them. Then the delegates, the thing with these delegates is that if you speak with them, like what happens is that they look at it as their own Christmas. Like, during this period, like I feel hammer $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. I go come stay for Abuja or Nikon or Sheraton. Then imagine you now telling these people, because many of them are not as most people on Twitter or the average obedient or the average Gen Z who is interested in politics. These guys look at it as somewhere to hit money and to hammer. The ones that came in 2023 from different parties, many of them resigned from politics. They went into business because the money that they made. Then imagine you now telling these people that for this year's own, just pick a consensus candidate. They don't want to hear them. They are not as altruistic as many of the people are in this group, thinking less of money and thinking for the good of the country. So my fear is that we might still head to a primaries. And when we get to the primaries, these people are expecting money, a lot of money. And Amici is probably going to give them Rotimi Amici. And Atiku will most likely give them. And when they collect this money, they most likely dance to the tune of these people. So eventually, if Peter Obi does not run on any ticket, God forbid, but if that happens, I wanted to ask a question. What is the way forward? I overhear people saying, the people who are diehard Southern unity, Southern solidarity, I hear them saying, I would rather vote for Tinubu. In my mind, God forbid. Then there are others that say, like I heard someone on this group, I'll sit it out. I'll stay at home, I'll watch TV, I'll drink beer, I'll eat meat. So I'm just trying to beg and ask a question. God forbid, if any of these things happen and our man is not on the ticket or any ticket, what do you guys suggest? Because they say hope for the best, plan for the worst. there's a possibility, especially if we go into primaries involving delegates, that it will be a dollar rain as it has been for the last couple of years. If that happens and our man doesn't get on the ticket, what do we do? If he doesn't go to another party, if he goes to another party, definitely we are going for him. But if he doesn't, or for some strange reason he says, "No, I'm tired, I'm not running this year," what do we do? Do we sit it out, or do we vote for another southern candidate? Or, God forbid, the most disgusting option, do we vote for Tinubu? That's just my question. Thank you.
All right, Ata, thank you very much. I don't have an answer for you, so I'm just going to react, as course, fellow Nigerian that we are, yearning for change and seeking that Peter Obi is the arrowhead that will, usher us into that change. As that person, for me, one thing is basic. Peter Obi is the institution, is the political party. So, and up until now, it has not been easy for him, not because he's negotiating um, for himself, because if it were, things would have been sorted amongst them long ago, and all of us would have been, chanting ADC by now, either by crook or hook. But because he's been negotiating the interest of Nigerians and for the betterment of Nigerians, and most importantly, in all of his negotiation, all right, the only thing that has been center and pivot to it is Nigeria and Nigerians. So these and many more have been the reasons why it's been very difficult for him, uh, wriggling his way in the ADC, and consequently all of these frictions that we are having. That's my opinion, And so wherever he goes, me, for a person, I will go. There is no second person right now that is so close to him in that personify the kind of expectation that I look out for in a leader. And in Nigeria, and I dare to say all over the world, Peter Obi fits into the politics, and it will become exemplary in all of the countries of the world and their politics, because of the way he plays that politics, especially in developed world. It would be an institution. I can promise you that. All right, so that's the best I can
add
give
something, Jagu?
in reaction. Max, you want to give a reaction before we move forward?
Yes. What can I ask? You see, even in a planned out history or in a planned out, vision, which most times has effect also or draw conclusion from history, accidents happen. That is why you see even in APC that got to power through the back door today, they are doing their permutation where Obi is going to be. Their attention is Obi. Even the ADC that some of you are in now because Obi declared for them. There are white and black permutation against and for Obi in that place. But even in a plan out history and a plan out investment plan or political plan, accident does happen. And just like Jagun said, and Obi has reassured people, Obi said, I quote, I am going to appear in a ballot and I will contest as a president. I am very sure Obi, I know all his eggs are not in one basket. Trust me. That is one thing I can assure you. If you also listen to the heavyweight, credible individual who follow, who like to be, like Patrick Tommy. Tommy has come out to say, if Obi accepts VP for anybody, I will not go with him. I will sit down, and lick my wounds. Aisha Yusuf has said if Obi didn't accept VP for anybody, so Obi understands his followers. He knows what people require of him. And when Jabu talked about even in international relations, in my own world here, Obi will fit in as a president, shoulder to shoulder with the rest of the world. It will interest you. This is not an opinion. This is factual history. If you type on your Google now, Ballard partnership, Atiku Abubakar, his wife, Senator Jefferson, you will see that in 2018, Atiku paid over $1 million to clean his image in US because he was tied to a corruption case. His hands were soiled during Obasanjo regime when he was running privatization of government property. He took a lot of bribe. Even a Congress member was convicted in US while he was raising bribe to give to Atiku Abubakar. So Atiku, preparing for 2019 election, audaciously paid over $1.1 million to a Ballard Partners, a lobby firm based in Florida. They have office in Tel Aviv in Israel, have office in Nigeria, have office in Saudi Arabia, in Washington, who now play his image and paid for thousands of rooms in Trump's hotel that made Trump now look at it and allow Atiku to visit the United States. I am not opinion. I am telling you what is verifiable just by a small Google search. So when you are pushing for such a person as a president, where does we stand? Where does he stand shoulder to shoulder with other presidents in Committee of Nations? Why is Tinubu today shamefully and shamelessly can only go to France to visit one of the most corrupt living person in France, one who helped Abacha to siphon and embezzle Nigerian money? He can't go to US. The same fate is also hanging on the neck of Atiku Abubakar. Do you know what it is that somebody paid over $1 million to paint his personal image of corruption to a lobby firm? It's not a small corruption. At some point, Atiku's wife and family was charged in US for bringing in illegally, stealing over $40 million to US economy. It is online. I am not telling you, I am not being malicious. So you have only in Obi a man whom nobody, not even spirits, can say he has stolen social place. This is where he embezzled. And another thing I want to remind you, if you remember when Edo election finished, US Embassy, lecturers from US Embassy or some men from US Congress and foreign observer declared that the outcome of the election and the outcome from the court does not reflect the wish, the feeling, and or the action of the people in the election. We might be having the first election in Nigeria in 2027, where we will not only have foreign observers, we will also have observers who will not only put food on the ground, but also ensure that the wish of the people counts. So let us do our own part of the job. In this case, as someone who like to be, I am not obedient. But it doesn't mean that I don't know good thing when I see one. It's that simple. So let us, in this case, do the right thing first. Do your own permutation first. Accident in history happen. Anything can happen. If there's anything no man knows, don't know today, it is that we don't know who will die tomorrow and next week. So even 2027, those who will see 2027, we don't even know. Sincerely. So even the government of the day, with all their money, all their manipulation, all their spy network, and many of them is listening here, they can predict coherently and comprehensively and accurately what will happen today. They can only make a plan. So let those who call themselves obedient continue their own plan. My joy today, based on what I've heard today, is that I can tell you today that obedience are predators. They are not prey. They are not people who run from their enemies or from intimidation. They have seen it all. If obedience can achieve what they achieved in less than 2 months to election, last election, Nigeria knew what awaited them. It's not by mistake that Fayose, who used to be an enemy of Tinubu, but now they are friends. Till today, still say in social media and on on um, on regular media that the only challenge APC has is not a party, but a human being, and that person's name is P2B. He has been saying it. They know. So you are on the right track. Stand your ground. Challenge them. Show them that you're a predator and not a prey. Nigeria belongs to all of us. And let me tell you, even if eventually nothing, the expectations of the obedience did not happen in ADC, there's always another option, which eventually tomorrow will present. Heaven will not fall. If heaven decides to fall, it falls on all of us, not only we or them. It falls on everybody. So I hear the mic here. Jago, forgive me for taking that long.
All right, Max. I didn't want to interject because I saw the passion with which you were driving your point, but it's all right, my brother. Yeah, let's take one call before we come to Solar.
Yeah, good. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Jagu 1MMC, thank you for giving me the mic to speak on your space today. Make I talk my own. Last year, when that little butterfly that calls herself Avery hosted Mr. Waiting with that median guy where they campaign for Atiku. Was that his name? Please, can someone help me? What's that his name?
Voila.
No, be Voila. That media guy where they get Ovation magazine. Waiting with that in name.
Abolaji, right?
No.
Okay,
No, it's not
Dele
Bolaji.
Momodu.
Yeah, Dele Momodu.
Are you talking about Bolaji Abdullahi?
Yeah, it's Dele Momodu. It's Dele Momodu. So last year when he hosted him in her space, so I can't come up and I asked him a very simple question. Have you conducted a survey all over the country to determine that it's article that Nigeria wants? In told me say they go use 2023 election result. I said, okay. I was very glad that I visited Nigeria during the festive period and I had to move around. I'm from the southeastern part of Nigeria. I spent time in Anambra. From Anambra, I went down to Enugu and I was asking questions from the ordinary Nigerian. So on ground, no be the one waiting for Twitter. And people already have this sentiment that this is the turn of the South and the Southerners must finish their 8 years in the on ground already. You can't deny that fact. So I come to ask questions and I come to find out, say, Atiku Abubakar is not visible in the southeastern part of Nigeria. Nobody talk about that. They make headline. Nobody's talking about Atiku Abubakar. But you won't contest election, win. I've never seen where such thing happen, though. I asked question where I've been to. I was in Anambra, I was in Enugu. In fact, the day Peter Obi announced his defection to ADC officially at Nikelek Hotel, and they travel from Oka to Anambra to Nsukka that very day. And anybody that knows that axis can say that if you are going down to Nsukka, you must pass through that axis. Wogonike Road down to Nsukka. You must take that axis before you get to Nsukka. So I did that road. In there very close to Nika Hotel Road, lead to that. The road lead to Nika Hotel Road as well. So I can't notice they get hold up everywhere. So we can't hold up the para. What thing that happen for this road? This road they get hold up before now. What thing that happen? They can't tell us say the governor of Enugu State that had just defected to APC go tell contractors may they start work there because people will be the defect to ADC officially. But something happened. When did they do that thing? When tractors come, they for the road, block all the roads. The youth of Nike people came out in masses and said it will never happen. Say they must clear this road, make these people pass. And people be the defect. Say people where they come for that event must have access road to that hotel. They parallel, they make noise there. Those people where they construct road, they come commode their tractors, put it by the side of the road and movement, and people were able to have a smooth, movement to their various destination. I come leave Southeast to go Abuja. I spent 4 days in Abuja, and I was moving around, and I was asking questions as well. Even for Abuja, as these people they talk about Atiku, nobody saw the thing on ground though. Physically, nobody's talking about him. He doesn't have visibility. What am I trying to say? We shouldn't be deceived by these online hawks that are paid by Atiku and his cohorts. We shouldn't be deceived by them. They're doing their paid jobs. I've asked one of them, comrade, to show me his PVC. You said you are Atiku supporter, right? Can you show me your PVC? I can show you my PVC to show you that I've participated in elections even before now. Up to today, comrade have not showed me his PVC. He doesn't have a PVC. But they support Atiku, and then they push Atiku in Nigeria. And he's not even living in Nigeria. He's living in Ghana. So make nobody deceive us. We should increase our noise because P2B is in the lips of all ordinary Nigerians on ground. We go loud on this period though, and we are not leaving anything to. We're not leaving anything to for anything. If they want fire, we give them fire for fire. Me, I don't come on my gloves already. I'm no longer scared of anything because initially, I was even, initially me, I had a fear. Say, maybe I could get support also. But I was on ground. I moved around and I discovered that this man is not visible. Nobody to talk about him on the streets of Nigeria. So make we increase our noise. They don't pass us in numbers. The reason why they are scared today is because we are bigger than them in number. We outnumbered them. And that's why they are frustrated. They are miserable. They are running from pillar to post. I don't know what they go do anymore. My brothers, let's continue. My sisters, let's continue. Nothing will happen. They no go fit intimidate us. We get numbers past them. In thousands, they no fit. They no get that strength. So now what I want to talk, shalom.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for the thought. All right. Let's take Solar.
Well done. I greet everybody. Jago, am I audible?
Yes, you are. I greet you.
Thank you for it. It's been a long time. You know, say they say you be APC agent. Now what did they say you be? Say you're a distraction. So what is there is that why I came up. One of our sisters said that Atiku has been in politics he has been contesting for 20 years, but which is not right. Atiku has been in ballot box since 1991 when he contested with Ibrahim Mereke in former Gongola state. He failed woefully during SDP and NRC, something like that. Yeah, he failed. So he has been on ballot box. So understand is that Atiku is a distraction for his cronies. They are all together. It's like when you sell a dog, when you sell a dog and buy a monkey, you still have the same squatting animal in your house. So he's a distraction. If you watch his political ways, he's a distraction. During Jonathan, he does what he did. He jumped into APC, blah, blah, blah. He bring up Buhari. Then 2019, the same thing. 2023, he did the same thing against P2B. To make sure that Tinubu is there, so he's a distraction. So the point is that one, he's old. Finally, the turn of the South, shouting Obi or nothing, not only for the primary, is to put out Tinubu to make sure APC leave. That's what they want, to make sure APC leave. So what the obedience have to do now in that ADC is either you give Obi the ticket, because it's the turn of the South. You cannot finish 8 years, the North finish 8 years. Then after 4 years, the remaining 4 years of the South, then Atiku will come and clinch on power again. They thought that if they invite Obi to ADC, they will manipulate him to tell him to be advised to get his followers. No. Obi said, I will be at the ballot box. The obedience have taken their stand that PO or nothing. So there was a space hosted this morning. When you hear those guys speak, you see that these are money mongers. They are looking for that dollars from Atiku. And I'm sorry, these guys are from the southeast. When you look at them, you see that these people, they need dollars. So for the stand of this PO or nothing, everybody should stand behind it. There's someone that asked a question. If PO did not get the ballot stand, what will obedience do? My brother, obedience will do nothing. If PO say I'm no more contesting, obedience will do nothing, because it's like putting Atiku is as good
Your
as
network.
Excuse me. Yeah, hello, can you hear me now?
Well, your network is still cracking.
Okay, let me go down and come back.
All right. If you can do that real quick, because you are the only speaker available at the time. You are the only last speaker. You are the last speaker we have here right now that is yet to speak. I don't know. Is Tony there? One MMC. Okay. Hey, what is wrong with X? Colade is appearing on my side as a listener. I'm not even seeing you as a speaker. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
It is well. Can you hear me? Jargon.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, X is doing its own. So I greet everyone. I woke up this morning to the news that I am an APC card member. And so therefore I'm here to just come and destroy our coalition.
Is it me or
What?
X or the host is having connection? Which of the above?
What? Hello, Jargon.
Jargon might be you, but I can hear.
Tudor is laughing.
I can hear.
I go ask now, because I don't know what's going on right now.
Jargon, looks like
Ata,
it's from your end.
Please confirm if you can hear me. All right, Chief B, can you hear me? Chief B.
I can hear you.
Jargon, I can hear you.
He's still connecting. Okay. Ata, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Not from my head then.
Jargon, can you hear me?
Jargon, it looks like
Solar,
it's your end.
okay, Solar is back. He's back down.
Okay, hello.
All right, hold on, Solar.
Okay.
Colade, are you back?
I've always been here.
Not quite.
Jargon, do you want me to drop and come
Solar,
back?
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Am I audible now?
Something is happening with X, I think.
But me, I'm hearing everyone.
I can hear everyone. It is just Jargon.
All right, thanks. Now I can confirm.
Yeah.
Jargon, can you hear me?
Guys, all morning we'll start around 11, yeah? And
Jargon.
we've been here all morning discussing
Jago, can you hear us?
Nigeria.
People are speaking.
In one breath, discussing the
I think
ADC
Jagun cannot hear
coalition
anyone. Can anyone hear me?
debate.
Jago cannot hear.
Yes, we can
why
hear you,
Can hear
that will
Anthony.
be or nothing,
Remove Jago. Jago is the
hangers some people. And of
Jago.
course,
Jago is the APC member here.
why
Let's remove him.
Suppose
Because why is it that
okay,
it's
Kolade
only
is
him who
back.
can?
Let me pause here. I'll come back with my monologue. Kolade, go ahead.
Jagun, a lot of people have been speaking. Can you hear us? Hello, Jagun.
Can you hear us?
No.
I think Jagun cannot hear anyone. Let me drop him and bring him back up. Kolade, you go ahead.
Okay. All right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so let me get back to what I was saying. I woke up this morning and I saw on the TL that, I'm a full-blown, APC carrying member. So therefore, I'm here to destroy, in quotes, our coalition, all in the deed of saying PO or nothing. It's just funny. It's just very funny. And what is funny to me is the fact that if you don't have something to make your case, you always resort to, just diverting or finding unnecessary whatever. Because those that know me, I don't think I've ever hid it. Yes, 2015, I joined APC to bring Buhari to power because I was tired and sick of the PDP. Because then I was like 16 years of nothing. And in doing that, in just 2 years, I knew that this was a blunder. And I had to swallow my pride, retract my step, and recorrect myself. So I don't know what people have been, because it's just funny to me. And you are an APC, like the same Atiku, Baba Atiku, or like the same Bolaji Abdullahi, or like the same every other person, did not contribute to also do the same thing. The point is very simple. Leave all these stories. This is a message to all the people pushing that useless narrative. On this matter, what we are saying is Baba Atiku is an edict to us from achieving the good, or for achieving the good governance campaign that we have been on. That is what we are saying. If Baba steps down today, we will all work together and we would do what is right. We would redirect our country. So, and if you think for me, if I made a mistake in the past, then you should learn from my own mistake and not fall and make the same mistake again. This is to you guys who are thinking whatever. So I think for me, yes, I've made a mistake. I've made my own lesson and I'm ready to move on. So why won't you learn from won't you go and make the same mistake by bringing the same so-called Baba Atiku? That is what we have been shouting, in case you do not know. In case you do not, that is what we have been shouting. Yeah, what was sold then was change. It's going to come with the iron fist. All those who have stolen our money, they are going to do this, all this. You get it, all the insecurity, bombing, the whatever. Then that is what they said. But what did we get in return? So me, I'm not a man that's always shy away from the truth or reality, or when I make mistakes. Look, I am like as open as whatever. My call is very simple. Okay, we've all agreed that this is the person that we know can do it. So that person, let us allow that man get us out of the wood we are in. This is not a debate of who I supported in 2015 or who I did not support. No. So, guys, I think this thing is really getting at people. This Zobi or nothing thing is getting at them, and it is just the beginning. And nobody is leaving ADC for anybody. Nobody is leaving ADC for anybody. Like that party, we are in it together. Because I see now another thing they've been saying is, they should leave. Nobody is leaving. We are not leaving. They should leave. They should leave. So enough of all this. What we are saying is simple. What is the reality of today? Where are we heading at? we won't make the same mistake that was been made before. We won't repeat that same mistake again. That is what we are saying. So, guys, if that is what you see or you think, whatever, it is not news. I've said it on Spaces, and it's a regret. One of the few regret I have in my life, and all in the name of what? Wanting a country that works for all. That was what they promised. Change, not knowing that it was a negative change. So if I'm now clamoring and shouting that the same APC must go, what is the big deal in that one? Why don't you support me? So why are you about to make the same mistake? You want to support Atiku. Atiku to do what? Like Atiku was not part of the problem in the first place. He was part of the problem. I've never been in government. But he was in government. The dossier is there, right there. And he has been, and the same whatever too. Then too, it was also the sentiment of power must return to the North. Also, that sentiment was there. Because the Northern took power, Jonathan, yes, Galadwell died, Jonathan did one more year, and the sentiment was, yes, let power return. But now you want to jeopardize all that after the Northern have now done the same 8 years, crumbled everything, brought everything down. So please do not divert the conversation. I've always said it, I've apologized publicly, and I'm apologizing again. That 2015 is one of the few regrets I have in my life. And my own was simple. I did it from the place of, wanting a better Nigeria that works for all, believing or hoping that, the coming of Buhari would give us that one. So please, I just came up here to say, our brothers, a lot of them, I don't know what has hit them. I don't know what has touched them. I think that thing really, really hit them so hard. He really, really taught them, it touched them so badly. So badly. But it's okay. It is what it is. We are still in this game. No retreat, no surrender. And I'm so happy today, Jagun, that they have validated what we have been saying. It is PO or nothing. Now the entire news platform, everybody, and thank God for our brother too that spoke yesterday, Dr. Mad, Sam, I say Mad, Dr. Sam Amadi. Thank God for him. Because this is the clarity that they needed. Like we couldn't get people to give us that. You even see our own people telling you, and saying this thing is true, even our own people. But now I'm glad that everybody have now come to the reality, to the understanding that there's nothing wrong in P or nothing. That is what we want. We have the right to demand what we want. So now, Bolaji by himself, yes, he has blown everything open. I'm so happy. He should deal with it. He should deal with it. I beg, make I rest right there, Joe. Dagon, you have your mic.
Oh, am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible.
Wahala. It is well. All right. Okay. Thank you, Claudia. I didn't hear your. Most of your submission, 95% of your submission, I didn't pick. But thank you anyway. You are a shifting of the ADC, and we accord you much respect. Of the AD. Are you APC or ADC? I say ADC.
They say I'm the APC now. They say I'm the APC.
No, today they don't confirm my own self today. Say when I become obedient.
Mm-hmm.
Now two times. One say make me I come up for APC first. Another one say when me I become obedient. So so no wahala. Tudor, don't worry. I know you are the oldest, defector. You don't defect to APC long ago. You and Kolade, they've been asking after you. I'm the recent, no wahala. All right. Chief B, please, you have the mic. Chief B, can you hear me? I'm not sure. All right. Grandmaster,
Oh,
if you can.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yo, what
okay.
up? What up? What up? What up, my people? What up, my people? What up, my people? Hey, what's going on, everybody, man? How y'all doing?
What's up, Grandmaster?
How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing, bro?
I'm on the road.
Unlock. Now you snap ammo.
Yo, Chief B, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
All right,
I'm
all
just
right.
here
Let
to listen,
Grandmaster
Jess.
go.
Go ahead,
Grandmaster,
please.
go.
What up?
All right, all right. Chief B, I thought he said he's on the run or something, or on the walk.
Can't hear Chief B. Oh, is it me or? God damn. Hold on.
Grandmaster, go ahead. I think Chief B is not available.
All right. Yeah. Hey, y'all. What's up, everybody, man? So, yeah, Jago, it's good to be back. I'm fine.
Grandmaster, I don't know if it is me. I can't hear you because I'm not even confident that I'm not the problem now.
Grant is gone. He dropped. He
Now
should
let
be
me
back.
speak.
All right.
I bet.
Ijele.
Man, just now, 2 things I want to.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Solame is no verse. Why I picked up the mic was when the other guy, Wanko, was speaking. You know, he said everything that we overwhelm these people. See, let me tell you, Jagun Jago and everybody, and Mr. Kolode said, Mr. Kolode, don't even listen to those people. If you go to your this, and I've already tweeted, we already knew what you said that time about APC or whatever. We don't choke them, so they are just catching straws, especially that one, let me be calm small. That guy that calls himself Odogu. You understand? I saw what he was tweeting. See, Jagun, the truth of the matter is that we don't overwhelm. See, the problem with these people don't know, they saw what happened that 2023. They cannot match us. So, like I always tell them, the new people that they are recruiting and they are talking to, they should ask their leader what we did to those people. So if you like, bring anything you bring online, obedient movement will overwhelm you. So they don't get frustrated. They have been backing since morning. You know, so that's why they are throwing that EPC something to you, to Tudu, and to Mr. Kolade. So what I'm trying to say in essence that we are here for them, like the other guy said. We are not going anywhere. So if they want fire, we'll give them fire. If they want peace, we'll give them peace. And just like what Mr. Kolede said about Dr. Sam Amadi, I love that thing. You know, after that space, he went to Arise TV again. You know, everybody in Nigeria saw the interview. So, Bolaji, their press man cannot just come on space and just ramble and think it's like that. It's not done like that. We run this space, and thank God for Dr. Sam Amadi. So everybody now is talking about Obi or nothing. It's on Vanguard this morning. I saw it online. It's on Punch newspaper. It's everywhere. So I just want to tell everybody that we should keep the heat, keep the space, and it's for Obi or nothing. Thank you very much.
For those who said
that
you come
here and
yeah, I see.
All right.
Grandmaster, just give me a moment. For those who say you come here and then you just talk and do cho. Ladies and gentlemen, you're on the front page of all legacy media today. And this week you will run on all legacy media and both print and television. Congratulations. Well done. But that is just barely scratching the surface. Digging hasn't begun. By the time we start digging, we won't be talking about overwhelming anymore. We'll be talking about complete drowning. All right, Grandmaster, shoot.
All right, thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody, man. Uncle Tony, please, share not only for our side this thing that happened. Share they see the kind of snow with the fall for year. I be no the reaching outside. Anyway, I don't know.
Grant, say that again. Sorry.
Share this snow with they see here. You know, they see the thing don't they reach almost 15 centimeters.
Make you come my village now. I can't see how high.
They're actually talking about grounding every single vehicle. Like from tomorrow, they'll ground everything. Bro, this is insane. I've never seen anything like this in my whole life.
That's right. And you're Frankfurters now. You don't know how to drive when it snows. So I understand your.
My brother, my car almost spun out as I was coming back. And I was literally driving 30, kilometers per hour. My car almost spun out. 3 good times. I just thank God I reached out. But anyway, Sha, greetings to everybody one more time. You know, it's insane. Let me first of all say this to you guys. Will not be wicked people. You guys are very, very evil. Take this from me. All of you here, you are very evil people. Yes, you are evil. I don't switch side. You guys know that there are a bunch of senior citizens that are doing articulates. You know these guys are taking hypertension medicine, BP medicine, all kinds of medication. They are on medication. Una won't give these people heart attack, make them die on top of this matter. You people are very wicked and evil. And I'll continue to tell you guys, you see, you're obedient. You're not good people. Now I see the reason why people always call you guys mob. Una no good. I just came back and people were directing me to a certain space that is ongoing, which normally you will never find me in that circle. And I started to just listening with a different my burner account. I have never seen senior citizens crying like this. A particular woman almost tore her thorax where she they cry, they shout. In fact, they are screaming that they are going to write a petition against P2B tonight. Now the petition, you people should understand that these are senior citizens. I'm very, very serious right now. I'm not playing. You guys should stop these things you are doing. It's not good. Because for real, if anything happens to these ladies and these men, these people are in their 60s, in their 50s, and you people are making these people to come up on spaces to cry like this? Look at the way the lady was literally like, she's like losing it. And some of them may have psychological issues. What is going on? Man, you guys no good, man. Like, how do you guys do these things now? I beg now. They are trying to...
Grandmaster, the problem is not psychological. The problem is $1 issue.
No, but you're driving these guys to psychosis now. These people are literally running mad now. Like, if you see the kind of thing, like, these people are almost shedding tears. They say they are going to tell their daddy for you. You don't know what that means? They are about to tell their daddy for you. They say they are going to draft a petition tonight that will force your principal, P2B, to show his resignation letter from LP, or else they go clamor for him to be booted out of the ADC, and they are going to champion it. These senior citizens, now when they do them these things, people are very wicked. Now back to reality. Let me remind you guys something that I'm very proud of all of you. I'm very proud of the people that call themselves obedient. And for every single one of you that is online doing the Lord's work for the soul of this nation, believe me, there are millions that do not come online to speak. There are people out there that are listening to you. People disseminate these spaces, and you know that you have an army behind you. Please do not stop what you do. Do not stop what you do. Let me remind you that in the history of humanity, there has never been any time where the weak was respected. In fact, nature abhors weakness. Let me remind you again. Nature abhors weakness. The weak will easily be taken off instantly. The weak. You see all those ones say, I'm a good person. I no go touch him. He don't slap me, make I leave him. They will decimate you in life. If you continue with that mentality in life, they will decimate you. The world does not respect weak people. If you don't set your boundaries, stand up and make your demands, and let people know that they do not need to mess with you in this life you are living in. I'm not saying you should be aggressive, but always let people know where their boundary stops. And let them know that you don't owe them a damn thing. And you cannot beg for what belongs to you. You see, you don't negotiate from a place of weakness. And I'm very proud of every single person because these people are literally going through it right now. They thought this was going to be a cakewalk for them. The idea was get Project Atiku as the face of the ADC. And then when the time comes, convince P2B to move to the ADC with his obedient movement. And then put them in leashes, gag them, let them not say anything. They are generally going to follow their principal because whatever their principal tells them is what they are going to do. And at the end of the day, their principal is going to make them vote for our principal. That was the goal. That was the intention in the first place, in case you did not know. But you people are doing something I did not even expect. So, like I said, I used to be one of those that always say, let us even maybe consider this, differently. Maybe obedient or P2P or nothing, maybe too harsh. But almost today, waiting Tudo, my guy, finishing own write-up. Input am Shifu, obedient. Shifu, obedient. If you don't know what Shifu be, go check what it be. Me, I don't turn to Shinobi. Now Shinobi where I be. You know what it be Shinobi? Go and Google it. Now waiting I be. In fact, very soon my name go change to Shinobi. They know they see me. You can't see me. I move in shadows and
You
I
want
do
to
damages.
consume everybody?
I'm on a Shinobi.
You want
I
to consume
Shinobi.
everybody?
There's a reason they call me Zero. You understand? I Shinobi. I freeze you where you stand. I am Zero. I Shinobi. That is what it is. I make you stand where you stand until I finish what I'm doing before you realize what is happening to you. So I thank everybody. And by the way, Tudo, thank you so much for that write-up. They are struggling to come back with something coherent. They cannot. They can't. So, like I said, obedience, I'm not one of you guys. You guys know, right? But I am very sympathetic towards your cause. I am a supporter of P2B. I am very proud of you guys. Do not negotiate from a place of submission. Nobody will give you anything if you continue to beg. People will continue to toss you around because you are pathetic to them. And the moment people realize that you are at their mercy, my brother, you have lost everything. Every single leverage you have lost it. They will continue to treat you any way they want until they drain you of every single dignity in you. So don't for a second think that you coming out to say that this is what you want. Anybody has a right to tell you that this is not what you want. I was raised to, my father, Osuzuzu, and my grandfather raised me to be a man who says things and stands on what I say. I know they fear any man. If they burn you, will come and stand in my face. I might not be the strongest, but you can never intimidate me. If I have something to say to you, I will say it to you. If something bothers me, I will let you know. If you have a demand, let the world know. A closed mouth doesn't get fed. The reason why you have to continue to do this is for you to rattle these establishment politicians, because for so long, they have no respect for you. You know, we can clearly tell when somebody has zero respect that he accords you. They still see you as a bunch of kids, irrational kids running around, trying to fix themselves where they do not belong. You need to make these people understand what time it is. What is the 411? This is not the days of the past. And that is why I love that write-up by Tudo. Tudo reminded that, Oga, this is not your politics of yesteryears, where you come up and anybody you say follow. Let us follow our chairman. Let us follow our boss. And everybody will just follow them like sheep. The type you see in River State, where grown men in their 40s, 50s. Is it not a thing of wonder? Sorry, is it a thing of wonder that if you go to River State, you will see men in their 50s, in their 60s, lining up and singing for politicians or politicians' kids. When there are events, the kids of those politicians are offered sofas and they sit on Paco seats. There's a reason for that. These people built their entire life worshiping others. So even in their old age, they did not even gain their emancipation and their freedom.
Bluetooth disconnect. Bluetooth connected.
They found a way to circumvent it rather than actually question why that thing should be an impediment in the first place. They didn't do it. Do not be that generation, because that generation is the actions of that generation is directly linked to what the generations of today, the Gen X's, the millennials, the Gen Z's are actually suffering today. Their inability to question the status quo is actually one of the reasons why what we're witnessing today is actually, and that is exactly the case in Nigeria. So a lot of these people in their 50s, in their 60s, and somehow even in their late 40s, contributed to the decadence that we are witnessing today in this country. So I am happy that we have a new generation of exposed, emancipated Nigerians who are no longer okay with the status quo. Please do not stop. Keep asking the question. You need to make these people fear you. My father always tells me that in this world, always understand that when a man is threatening you, he is just but a man. It is how you let him, to what extent you allow that man to continue to threaten you, that man will continue to threaten you. The moment you realize that you are dealing with a normal human being like yourself and begin to act accordingly against the threats or the insults that's coming for that person, the moment you start gaining your dignity and your respect, you will never gain respect crawling on the ground. You can never beg your way into prominence. Let me remind you, because this thing is generational. These people want power. When they are done, they hand it over to their children. When their children are done, they hand it over to children. There will never be a point in history they are going to say, let me pity these ones, right? Let me have some sympathy or empathy on them and give them maybe a small share. There will never be. They want everything. And I'm running up with this. They want it all. It is until you stand up and demand for what you want, that is when the world will start respecting you. And that said, I am proud of everybody who said that we want P2P and have stayed unshaken so far. And I'll end with this. Uncle Kolade, I actually am very grateful, to you. Do not let idiots who were in 2015 chanting APC, give us Buhari or nothing, threatening the whole of Nigeria, come today to gaslight you that you once supported the APC in 2015. Because even their own principal, even the same Bola G, the National Publicity Secretary of the ADC, was an APC member. He did the same job for the APC. Their own candidates, their own preferred candidate, was a bona fide APC member. Right? Let them not shame you. At least the difference between you and them is that you have found the light. You realize that you made a grave mistake and that this mistake you made has led to destruction of this country and you want to make it right in your lifetime. You will always beat your chest and say, I am glad I did the right thing. I corrected my mistakes while I was alive. They cannot correct their own mistakes. Let them not bully you. Let them not gaslight you. So obedience, I doff my hat off to you guys. Let me get back to what I'm doing. Thank you very much, I yield.
Yeah. You see, me, I've been celebrating the obedience since yesterday, Sunday. We even had a classic section for them. Chief B was my fellow chairman. I mean, on the high table. Yeah, we had a good section for them on Sunday. Yeah, before we rolled into conversation. Yeah, so Grandmaster, everything is panning well, and it's because it's naturally evolving. Nobody is telling anybody how to go, and that's something beautiful about the organic movement. Nobody is going to tell anybody how to go, but work will be falling into work, and you will just see that without anybody consulting anybody, schedules will be going after schedule, and plannings will be coming up, and activations will be happening. That is the beauty of the organic movement, and they cannot, not in their wildest dream, contend with that capacity. No, it's not possible. No. Even Paso acknowledged it in his song. NG Volkswagen Kolefa airplane. It's a lie. It's not possible. Just remember Pasuma. All right, let's keep rolling. My sister Mooney, I see you there. Welcome up. Chief B, you want you go after Chief B because Chief B is been up and going. I want him to seize the opportunity before the Niger network, the X network happen again. Chief B.
Yes, sir. Yes, so good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. Please confirm you can hear me.
Yeah, you are audible.
Oh, okay.
We know to hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, Please. So.
No, the mind
You are breaking. You are breaking.
Thank you very much. Obedient, they hot to. If you know, take time. Whether you are obedient or not, you will collect to. So yesterday I was trying to explain the fact that APC is not an option for 2027. So is Atiku. But because I was using these illustrations and all of that, I didn't land quickly. I almost collected on Omar's space. I almost collected. That was when I knew that the street is not smiling. So I think that, you know, I don't know if this is too extreme to make as an assumption, but I'm beginning to feel like this ADC is looking like a contraption. It's looking like a platform set up to hold everybody down and not allow us have any momentum or do anything serious until all the time is gone and Tinubu just would emerge as the only serious candidate. Because the point is this: with or without Peter Obi, Atiku cannot defeat Tinubu in 2020. It's not possible. It's not possible. The kind of voters and the kind of vote, the kind of force you need to be able to unseat Tinubu and his rigging machine must be organic. It must be something close to what happened in 2023 for Peter Obi. Maybe you raise it to a power of 2 to be able to defeat Tinubu in 2020. And this is so simple. This is so basic. If anybody is saying they don't understand it, I think that, like Jonathan said, they are pretending to sleep. If somebody is pretending to sleep, if you are waking them up, you are wasting your time. And that's why I honestly believe that, for me personally, I will just continue to focus on the positives and what can I do to be able to improve the odds for Peter Obi. These guys that are saying what and what not, I don't think that they should be given any sort of oxygen, because, right, they start feeling important when, someone comes and you regurgitate something that somebody has said. You clearly know that is that these guys, don't have any brain at all. Is that is sawdust? Their head is full of sawdust, or there is just something else that they are trying to do. Okay, the people accusing people of being part of it, their own action actually is more favorable to the APC than the people that they are accusing. If you are pushing for Atiku, or you are ignorantly pushing for a Peter Obi's VP, then you are literally working for the APC. This man, I don't know why this is difficult for some people to see. I know that there are certain persons who are genuinely looking at 2023 and saying that, look, if you can add Peter Obi and Atiku together on the same ticket, even if they don't get 30 million votes, maybe they might be able to get 10 million. There's no such thing. That's where people get it wrong. That's just simple, basic linear thinking. There's no such thing. Majority of Peter Obi's voters will not vote for Atiku. And a lot of the votes that Atiku got in 2023 were PDP votes. People are forgetting all these things. When Atiku contested on ACN, in 2027, he had 2.6 million votes. Many people who are making noise in ADC today that worked with Buhari didn't vote for Tinubu in 2023. They all voted for Atiku. So there's no scenario that sees Atiku winning the presidency in 2027. So all this fight and all this noise is a waste of time. And then I heard somebody, okay, was it Grandmaster? I said about negotiation. Whether you negotiate from a place of strength or a place of weakness, as long as what you are driving at is an Atiku's presidency, it is a waste of, you are wasting your negotiation. It doesn't matter whether you are doing it from strength or weakness. It is just that you are going to fail. So this is as simple as it is. And honestly, I'm not going to watch people. If I don't believe they are going to have any impact. But let's just assume for a second that the serious people in ADC are listening to these dumb people, and they are taking what they are saying as part of the input into their decision-making process. Then we might say we're in trouble, okay? Because you can see that these guys, I don't know where the kind of aliens that they are. They don't reason. They don't, it's just, they are just as constant as the Northern Star. Once you say something that makes sense, it's like they are allergic to it. They will open a space and start to make everybody, including those who support Atiku, if you are being objective, you would conclude that Bolaji Abdullahi has not conducted himself well so far, right? He has not balanced his views and his submissions when it comes to people pushing for their candidates. Every time people talk about be or nothing, he seems to have erection, but he never gets to see when people are putting Peter Obi behind Atiku as vice presidential candidate. He never gets to hear people saying Peter Obi is even count himself lucky.
Can you hear me? Even from me, that's not a problem for me. But the problem is your song of derogatory language, and you trying to cook up crimes that he was never involved in is the height of it for me. And that was when I concluded that no, these guys are not up for good.
Okay, anyway, I didn't get to hear that. So my own bar is very high. If somebody is a spokesperson of the, claims to be spokesperson of the ADC party, then he has to be neutral. Okay? He has to be neutral, he has to be seen to be neutral. Otherwise, people will not trust you. And I asked a question on Omar's Space yesterday that if you take Peter Obi out of ADC, how do you see ADC? The truth of the matter is that there's no difference between ADC and APC. If you remove Peter Obi from that party, these people don't have common sense. Anyway, so I would just say we have three things about why Peter Obi or nothing. It's not just a slogan. It's actually, a warning. It's actually really waking people up to common sense. It's actually really telling people the only option they have to do anything serious in 2027. I know it might sound like while people are on the other side, it looks like us versus them. No, this is actually common sense versus pure stupidity and just being positively and emotionally biased and closed-minded. And even a 10-year-old should be smarter than some of these guys. It is very easy to see that Atiku is not winning Tinubu in 2027. It's not possible. Okay? You can be pushing for your, other candidate. But as soon as you leave people, Dele Momodu and these other guys, they've collected whatever they are. I don't know whatever they collected from Atiku. Let them be pushing it. They know they know what they are driving at. But if a young person or somebody who is really serious and doing press up and keeping fit and saying, look, we're going to fight in 2027, and then who is leading the fight for you is Atiku. Now sawdust do your brain. Okay? So apart from the fact that Atiku is, there's really nothing special that we can point to in his 8th-year reign as a vice president. There is nothing that Atiku did when he was vice president that we can say is very important, to our present-day Nigeria. That is what we need to be able to move the country forward. So this is not, I'm not abusing Atiku. I think that he has played his own role. People who believe in him, believe in him. But we have to say this fact. It is a fact that Atiku is going to be 81 in 2027. It is also a fact that Atiku deleted a tweet condemning the mindless and the demonic killing of Deborah in Sokoto, because people complain that he has just after people told him that he has just lost 1 million votes in Sokoto. Then he deleted the tweet. If that's not enough to scare some of you, that scares me actually. How do you want this person to solve your security problem? Are people mad in this country? How do you want somebody, just a tweet? It's not as if he's even saying they should send military after them, just a tweet condemning that barbaric act. And he didn't have the courage to say, look, you people should keep your vote. If this is what will make you not to vote for me, don't vote for me. Why should you burn somebody just because of a tweet about a Muhammad that nobody is even sure existed? These things are there. We cannot say because we're in ADC, we will not will be managing and we'll be closing our mouth and not talk about it. If you don't talk about it, people outside will talk about it. These are the facts. Majority of the people who are going to vote in this election are under age 30. The difference between 30 and 80 is 50 years. This people cannot be organically drawn to Atiku. Are people not seeing this? This is not about being whether you want a candidate or not. What Atiku should just do to solve all this problem is to write, I quit. And then everything will be different. You know, I've not even started talking about how Peter Obi does not collect pension from Anambra State. It's like a taboo. The current occupant of Aso Rock was the one that started the Oble pension for ex-governors. Go and read about it. He was the one that created all the jollof rice and pepper soup that you get now after being a governor. This man is different. He rejected an oil block. He was impeached because he refused to pad budget. This is the person you need. Are people mad? This is the person you need. The problem we have in this country is that our politicians are stealing. They are stealing with double hands.
Chief B, okay, go ahead. Let me. I just wanted to call you on. Saying I want MC with the Children Day with the family. You've been instructed to be.
I'm sorry.
Cautious.
I'm sorry. I will stop doing that and I'll wrap up shortly. I'll wrap up in 1 minute. So you see, the long and short of my story is that I have a different opinion when it comes to what the Atiku supporters are doing and what the Obi Onodin people are doing. I don't see it as us versus them. I see it as common sense versus pure stupidity. Or, okay, maybe you are a saboteur, maybe you are a mole. You want APC to run everybody over. Because you see, what will happen? Once Atiku is at the head of the ticket, what you're going to do is that 2027 election is going to be purely tribal. Many people, particularly in the South, will see Atiku as a symbol of the northern grid. Apart from the fact that there's nothing special about Atiku, except we're just deceiving ourselves. There's nothing special about Atiku. He's just a politician like every other politician in this country. Okay? I'm not going to go down all the way to talk about all the allegations of corruption and everything like that. But there's nothing special. There's nothing that will make people to say, look, if I die, I die. We must take the country back. For Atiku, nothing will make people come from Australia, US, UK, go and vote. In Lagos, it is easier and safer to vote for APC as a Yoruba person. But people will still, define out and say, look, if you know how many messages I received as a Yoruba person, after people listen, sometimes when I talk about Peter Obi and how it's much better than the rest of them, some imbeciles, some never, anyway, okay, I'll stop. They will come into my, you will soon go to that. In fact, somebody said that, and if they say you should go to Anambra now, they will not go. I'll just laugh. So this is, I mean, these people should just be ignored. Honestly, I want to see a world where we just stop promoting these guys, it's like we're the ones really platforming them. Because if we just, look, you can just see just small Obi or nothing that we did. Everybody is crying. I have not even started. I know a lot of people that are just still looking like this. They okay, I'm looking at you. Because even so, I know people who are not actually comfortable with Peter Obi in ADC. These are obedient, but they are feeling like, why is Peter Obi in ADC? Because they think that he can win the elections. What he just needs is a platform that can protect the vote. So those groups, they are still looking. They are just watching, So I mean, I wish everybody well, and the people on the other side. I just pray that someday they will come to their senses. I know that a few of them might have been mobilized. Definitely, a few of them might have been mobilized, and they are using the other gullible ones to promote their market. Okay? So if they open a space now, they will go and make article, they will say, look, see the number of persons on this space. Then they will give them some more money that, okay, you are doing well. Yeah? But for me, honestly, I think that this should just be done. Why we focus on what exactly we need to do to improve the chances of Peter. Thank you very much, Ayu.
Thank you very much, Chief B. It is also my perspective that we annex our strengths and always, push out from the place of strength and disregard, discountenance all of their, reactions to whatever we do and whatever the false narrative they push out. Of course, they will still come back to meet the way we push out, rejoinders against those narratives. And it's just foul cry, because why? I'm afraid of you overwhelming and drowning me. So I can only call for, I can only, how do I put it now? When I have infringed on you, I can only go back to cry foul and call people that you are beating me and make people see you like a bully. Yeah, that's what they're doing. But unfortunately, who cares? Let's move on. Yeah, Ikedia, I think it should be you now. Then we'll come to Chief B. Lamin.
Okay.
Anytime.
Okay, Jagon, please confirm that you can hear me very well.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I think this particular space is actually very serene and calm, and the discussion is going on fantastically. Unlike the particular one that I'm just coming in from now, I think it's raining thunderstorm there. In fact, some persons are already threatening to expel the obedient from the coalition, and is something that is laughable. It's something that is very much laughable, because I will always maintain that the traction that the ADC gained was as a result of P2B and the obedient. There's no doubt about that. And Obi or nothing is not just a slogan, just like the last speaker stated, that is actually a warning. Maybe possibly because Obi, we used to hear that Obi is a boy, or the fact that Obi is just OBI, and possibly when you want to spell Atiku Abubakar, you might actually write it to have it a longer name. That is actually making some individual to look down on the person called P2B, or possibly because he's a Southeasterner, I wouldn't know. But be that as it may, we just need to be very clear that this time around, we're not even going to go on the street and and start demanding, give us P2B, give us P2B. It's just what we are doing here that should be enough for that. And if they want to doubt it, they should go on with whatever they want to do. And at the end of the day, we will all be back to square one. PDP is actually seeing that currently. And I don't know why people will want to do the right thing at the wrong time. Now the PDP is trying to zone their ticket to southeast, or to the south rather, after when they are supposed to have done that 2023. Now, if ADC, we think that they are PDP Pro Max, no problem about that. They should go ahead and do whatever they want to do. And at the end of the day, we will see how it will pan out. Because to a very large extent, 2027 election, the only thing that we just need is that excitement. And the only person that can bring in this excitement is P2B. The person that can bring in the youth. You will see a formidable mobilization, just like what we did 2023. And somebody rightly stated that for us to win the current occupant of Aso Rock in 2027, we need the higher frequency of what we did in 2023. And I don't see any other person bringing this form of frequency other than P2B. So it's not a threat to anybody. It's just the reality that people need to face. If you feel that you are uncomfortable with the fact that we're telling you P2B or nothing, good and fine. You will continue to feel that way, because we wouldn't want you to a kind of whatever you want to talk about your article, you must have to rope in P2B. Talk about your article and talk about him in a very clear way, without roping in the next person as his VP. Someone was actually trying to educate some persons where this problem started up from, and unfortunately, they couldn't give this person a listening ear because they understand what they are doing. At a point, they now felt, okay, we can stop doing article P2B, but then you need to understand that if P2B doesn't show us his resignation letter from Labour Party, we're throwing him and Obedient out of the ADC. And I'm trying to understand if this was the initial communication we've known, because before now, I think I was had P2B that this coalition is what we have to do while people are in their various parties from the beginning. I don't know if anything has changed now, but to threaten anybody that you are going to be thrown out of the coalition because of the singular statement of PO or nothing is ridiculous. And we just have to continue to move in this trajectory. And if they are not comfortable with that, good and fine. But just like I've always said, we just need that excitement in 2023, 2027, and we'll just get a clear result. Thank you so much.
Yeah, without a doubt, everybody is aware of this idea, except that sometimes ambition can be very stubborn, makes one completely alien to his or her environment, unfortunately, sometimes. Chief UC Maxwell, my learned colleague. Good evening.
My brother, can you see me? I've been raising my hand.
Oh,
time now, man.
I don't see your hand though. My hands have
been up. Well, anyways, I'll just mute the mic. I just wanted to bring your attention to that. Thank you.
Yeah, I apologies. I'm not seeing hands even as I am. I'm just seeing that hand right now. You see, yeah.
Please let me go. Let him
right.
speak.
Hey.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, UC Maxwell. Happy New Year, everyone. So I've been seeing the trend online for some days now, which was dishonorable Bolaji. So I couldn't really follow what was going on until I read the comment from Tudo.
like the statement from Trudeau. That was a very excellent one, Trudeau. I must give you guys kudos for the drive. So I had to come on board just to, first of all, I know I was one of those people Uncle Kolade talked about when you guys were saying Peter B or nothing. I was a bit on the, soft ground in a way, just to say, okay, let's carry everybody along. But I see the way things are going, which is, I think is the fear of every one of us here, that they try to hijack this whole thing, try to play. The most important, the most annoying thing is them trying to play on our intelligence. You can see it from a distance that these guys are just playing around, and we are tired of those kind of cock and bull story. So, but anyways, you talked about frequency. The frequency will be hard in 2023. It was massive, and I see that also repeating itself in 2027. It's going to be triple, times 10, not even double. It's going to be times 10. I have said that it's going to be 5 million man match, not 1 million man match. So we'll keep that in mind. So the energy is going to be times 5, right? So that aside, I wouldn't want, while we are doing all of this whole thing, because for me, I know they like gra-gra. I like strategies. So when you talk about children being on this 1 million man space, so I think what kids should be learning from this space should be strategies, how to solve problems. So if we are going into that election in 2027, I think we posted something some days ago, which I commented, and I kind of asked him, like, you leaders, you guys are not strategic. You're already seeing that these guys, they will read you guys out of this whole thing, which he was saying at Fabio, because they passed a bill to the Senate for them to amend the errors in 2023, and that bill has been dragging and dragging and dragging. They went on a session, recess, and to resume in January 27th. So they have from now till middle of February to pass that bill and amend it and sign it, which is not going to be possible because the president, after the whole thing, has 30 days to review and sign. So that means that window is already out. For me, I wasn't really paying attention to that because I feel it's a waste of time. I've already said it before that one thing Buhari did before he died is that he signed that electoral law into law. And we need to stick to that. So I expect all these, our leaders, to stick to that electoral law that Buhari signed. Because what every one of these guys are doing, the judiciary has been bastardized, the legislative bastardized, the executive bastardized. So the constitution gives us, the citizens, as the right to resist people like this. So we will walk by the book. So what I was expecting, instead of trying to chase clout by telling them to amend the electoral, which we know will not happen, they should be making plans and be letting INEC know that we are going to checkmate you guys with our own IRS. That system has already been built. What they are meant to be doing now, is to be going around the world, shining like CNN, BBC. This is our system. This is our solution. Our parallel IRS that you can use to checkmate INEC in 2027. So that I expect our leader to be doing that. Peter Obi, when he came to Canada, I also went to meet him and I took a picture. So I expect him, if he's going around this time, which I expect him is going to go around, but this time he's introducing that parallel IRF to us as citizens, both in Nigeria. That is the wave. That is the motivation Nigerians will see that will make them to come out in 2027. Fine. If he comes out as a ticket bearer, that is going to motivate people. But some people will still be held back to say, what if what happens last? But if they see all of this whole thing in play, which one thing we've achieved so far today, for you to know the importance of this space that we're holding on online, this is where this whole thing happens. This is where the whole strategies that comes out takes place on ground. That is why we have to be really, really strategic when we do things on this space. So far, I give you guys the kudos for that. So Peter will be or nothing. That's one. So the next step now is the planning phase. Because all of this Peter will be or nothing it was a future plan to say, okay, in the future, now Peter will be or nothing that we want. It has been achieved. We've pushed that narrative aside to them. So for us now, we have to make sure when they eventually resolve the matter they want to resolve, they should adapt this IRF alternative. Because I hate to lose, man. I don't like failure. So I believe everyone here too doesn't like to fail. Because if these guys are leading us to failure, and we can see that if you go this way, you are not going to win. So why don't you be strategic? Let international media look up to you, because we are Gen Zs, we are technocrats. So some of these things we can like I said, You don't what people did in 2012, going on ground to protest and organizing, leaders. We can do online like our leaders. They can start protesting by doing some kind of, which they're already doing online by releasing statement. So what I'm saying generally, at the end of the day, we want to win this. So the only way to win this is to be strategic. So that's what I just wanted to say, guys. And thank you all. I'm glad we are coming back one after the other. Happy New Year once again. Bye.
Welcome, Ais. We never left. But welcome, Ais. Happy New Year back to you. Yeah, well done, bro. And apologies. Yeah, I didn't see your end, and I had that error of omission. Apologies. All right, Chief UC Maxwell, my learned colleague. Over to you.
Hello. Good afternoon to you, one MMC. Good afternoon, Jagun and Lamin on the co-host. I greet each and every one of you guys out here that has made themselves present to lend their voice to this conversation. I see a lot of, I don't know whether to call them ODs or old timers as we have this conversation. It's great to see you guys. Grandmaster, Sweet Child, a whole lot of you guys actually, even he's that just finished speaking. And I'm very happy that a lot of voices are coming out, and because what we are going into.
Sorry about that, Chief. That was an error. Please.
Okay, can you hear me clearly?
Yes,
okay.
We can.
What is going to happen in about a year's time is a very important decision in Nigeria. And what's very funny is the fact that a whole lot of these guys who are coming out to have these views now, the people who agreed that there was a need to look at the table and decide who is more competent. And if we are allowed to ambulate, if we are allowed to, say one thing at one time and say another thing at another time, then it would actually put a question mark on our integrity, especially when it comes to the issue of removing Nigeria from the dungeon it currently is and setting it on a trajectory for growth, development, and true governance.
I don't know if it's me or we can't hear from you anymore, Chief.
You guys
I don't know if
hear
it's
me
from my side, but oh yeah, you're back now. And you are gone. You see myself. I think your network is fluctuating. If you care to just drop down, reset, and get back up. If it won't go this time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, switch side. Yeah, I can.
Okay, because we could hear MC Maxwell.
Oh, okay. I think it's from my side. Yeah, let me reset.
Wait. Nancy, switch side. I hear her voice. Auntie, you think they could just come sneaking like this? Nobody gonna say he's sneaking.
I am sorry.
Happy New Year. Where you go now since person no see you again? How far?
I do. Happy New Year, everybody. Is this ADC people that want to cause me headache? Now, what to make me enter this space? So, because there's something that is playing out here that we're not here. When Maxwell comes in, please just say something. I'll stop. Right? Hi, everyone. It's been a long time, and I have missed you people. I'm sending these virtual hugs to you guys, and I'm back with some bazooka. I did not come empty-handed. I did not comment here and there because something is playing out and it's very irritating, right? Before PO officially joined ADC, we knew how they were clamoring on PO not joining, PO is staying back, PO this, PO that, PO this. Why is PO not coming? Why were they doing all that? Because they know the relevance of having PO in ADC. They know within themselves that ADC with PO is way better than ADC with just Atiku. That is why you would see constant attacks on PO during that period. Now, PO has said, okay, I have agreed. In fact, he said he has way joined even before a lot of people were talking. Now he officially joined. And the next thing is a lot of attacks saying he has to be VP. Supporters are now coming out to say, no, we don't want VP now. It's not a curse, though, but I'm just putting it out here that to those who want to relegate this man and the supporters, you will work so hard, you will put so much effort to a goal that you want to achieve, then somebody from nowhere will spit on it. I just want to just let you know because you are very wicked. A man who has not relaxed since after the 2023 election, a man who has been going around telling people, if you give me this chance, this is what you are going to get. Since after 2023 election, what has Atiku done? What exactly? I'm not here to go. I'm not going to insult Atiku or insult anybody, but what has he done to show that I really need to liberate my people from the shackles of APC? What has he done? He hasn't done anything. They come and say, oh, it has to be Atiku and PO. Have they forgotten that Atiku and PO ran election? Why are they talking like as if no, Atiku and PO is just the first time they're just coming together? They ran election together. And what did Atiku do? That election against Buhari, what did he do? He left it and went to where? Dubai to go and chill. You know that mentality to say after now my brother, they make a not to push. When he finish it, I will enter. That is how I perceived it. An election that they won, both of them won. Okay. Before Buhari and Tinubu came together, Buhari ran how many times? And they saw that Buhari has got this lot of followers. When they merged together, when they had this coalition, automatically they mentioned to Buhari that you'll be the one to take the ticket for this APC. So it's CPC and AD that came together and they agreed. Is it that we are not learning from past mistakes or we're not learning how? See, they say if you want to conquer something, you will learn from your enemies. That is how you conquer your enemy. You don't sit down and be saying, okay, it has to be like this. You will learn. Peter Obi that did not have one single structure. We all know how we came here now. Won an election of over how many millions of votes? No single structure. Nobody knew him. People who claim that, oh, we've not heard about him. Is this, is that one. We all saw the hard work that we all did together. Then 2027, that PO has cemented, built, he has decided to have his structures. They're not coming to say, okay, go back. To me, I see this as use and dump. They want to use us. And there's something God does. God has a way of exposing evil people. And that is what he did with Bolaji. Bolaji did not know that what he did was led by the Holy Spirit to expose them that this is the plan that they have. You know what? When you want to use and dump, let's use these people. They've got the numbers, they've got this, they've got that. Let's just use them, but they will not be the one to hold the ticket. We will not. If you are here listening and you're in ADC and you have power you're close to the leaders, let them know. If they do not give our principal the ticket, if they did not sit down to say, okay, you know what? We will give you this ticket. Make your linings, make your dealings, whatever it is. We will move. Pio has already said, I am not going round, right, to just become a VP. They understand, ADC understands this whole force, and they know that with the force that obedient has, we will get what we want, and that's the truth. And this is why they're outrightly coming now. They're no more hiding it. They're no longer saying that, oh, we don't want obedience to the ADC. They're no longer, they're coming out outrightly, even going to the media. That should tell you how terrible these people are. And the worst case is having to see former obedient, who were Peter Obi supporters during 2023 election, coming out to actually join this so-called, in quote, PDP, right? And calling us mob. You were once called mob. You attacked. Now you've joined the evil people to call the people that... Can't you see that there's something playing out here? And this is the work of the evil people. You don't have to join witchcraft to know that you are evil. This mentality alone, supporting evil, supporting Nigeria, people are clamoring for one man. Supporters are clamoring for one man. And you feel that you should tell them to shut up. You feel that, oh, you cannot clamor. That's why you have come into ADC. You have to keep quiet. Anything we say, excuse me. Excuse me. If the supporters of Peter Obi are saying P or nothing, leave us. You to do your own, Atiku or nothing, Amechi or nothing, Jonathan or nothing, whoever or nothing. Let it continue to be like that. If we say that you're not going to give us ticket, and my principal say, Moshemo, I'm moving to another party, but we carry our load and go now. So why are you insulting us? Why are you holding space? Look at, there's an election happening in Abuja. I mentioned this, I don't know, I said this AMAC election in Abuja is like mock. You know, when you are preparing for a huge exam, you know why you do mock, right? And when you're prepping for mock, in fact, some people prep for mock way more than the exam itself. Election is coming, Abuja election. Today, I said, let me even go. I don't even follow, I don't follow Balaji. It was today I was saying, oh, Balaji ADC. I went to his page. I said, let me even see if he has even said anything about the upcoming election that is happening in Abuja. I checked AMAC. AMAC in capital letter. AMAC in small letter. Dr. Mon name in capital letter. Dr. Mon, it was in there. An election that we have an ADC candidate. You cannot sit down and ensure that the space is discussing that election, so that opposition will understand that even this little one that we have, we will win it, to show you that 2027 we will not slack. Even Atiku, when has he tweeted about the ADC, the AMAC election that is happening, they're all focused on Twitter. That should tell you that they're not ready to win. They're no different from the APC. They're not different from the APC. We have mock election here, mock. I see AMAC election as 2027 mock. Let's see. Let's see the support is going to get. By now, we should have been seeing Aregbe in Abuja, David Mark in Abuja, with Pio in Abuja, with this person in Abuja. Everybody putting force together to ensure that AMAC election, ADC wins it. Instead, you hold spaces to insult supporters. Instead, you hold spaces to, in fact, it is going to be Pio or nothing. In sleep, in drinking, in driving, in anything, it is Pio or nothing. You don't like it, it's just like it. One MMC, they know they like us to swear before they give me billing, right? I will talk this way from my mind. If you don't like it, this 1 second pause is this way. If you don't like it, you people can actually let me join it too and say your own, you know. But the thing now is, it's going to be Pio or nothing. We're going to be back with full force, because I understand that maybe because they felt people are relaxed, so we're just chilling, waiting. No, you give us bass, we give you bass boots. Yes, you come for us, we come for you double, right? You insult our principal, we insult yours, because I don't understand why you will love our principal. You want our principal to stay. You constantly use his pictures on all different posters, flyers, but you hate his children. And you don't see whether they like person papa, they hate children. You don't see that kind of thing. You carry person papa, you can't live in children, discard the children. We don't want your children, but now the children, they make the papa, they ensure say the papa they strong. No, it will not happen. If you want our principal, you will respect the followers, you will respect us, you will take us. This one that you're sending, I heard somebody coming, said it came from a space and they're threatening, oh, we don't want to be there. Good. The thing is that when obedient ADC, right, it will become another party like Shuret's party, AAC, just the way they're making us online, back and forth, right? And ADC will not even get up to 40,000 votes. At least, Shure has 14,000 votes, right? ADC won't have 40,000 votes. That I can assure you people. Because when obedience are not there, everybody focuses on Peter Obi. The little one goes to APC. Atiku, as usual, it will come back again. Have you guys even wondered why Atiku keeps coming and coming and coming back again? In school, when you repeat class once, twice, what do? They rusticate you. And when they rusticate you, they leave you. That doesn't mean that your life has ended. You look for another thing, do you understand? And get your life better. Atiku keeps coming back. And somebody played a scenario. Are you sure this Atiku keep coming back is not making money from this coming back? Because a lot of countries will support, a lot of countries will give him money, a lot of countries, do you understand? Then he fails, then he goes back, he's relaxed, then comes back again. Is he using us to joke? Do people know how much rent is now? I was watching our dear brother, Deco, on TV when he was talking about accommodation, right, in Nigeria, that is rent in Nigeria or buying property. They said if 30% of your salary per month cannot get you accommodation, that means you're how you take talk of. Many people, if not 80 or 90% of Nigerians at the moment, that's scraping ground to see how they can get a befitting accommodation. Imagine earning the sum of 100,000 naira, 150, 120, but accommodation that you are saying is way, if not 1,000 times, way above your own salary. But you have to pay. We saw a video of a young girl saying, I woke up 4 o'clock so that I can get the bus going to work on time. At our time, there was no bus, nothing. Things that should work. Okay, Edo State, for example, they claimed, oh, Edo Edo Central is peaceful now. But nothing is happening. Yesterday, my auntie called. That's my daddy's cousin. And this my auntie is close to 90. So she was just saying, oh, she just wants to hear from me, that we should be praying for them, that they are this. But now governor thought say everything fine. Say everything fine. Your mama not tell you, auntie so blessed they kill her for inside bush. One of my auntie was killed. Not like I did not hear the gist. I deliberately said, but they said when I say the place, he said, no, we not fit go farm, we not fit do this, we not fit do that. It's really hurting, you know. It's really hurting that instead of us focusing and putting pressure on the government that claims to have power to do what is supposed to be done for the citizens, people are taking peanuts, coming out to say, oh, we are safe, we are fine. Then you have ADC, who is supposed to be opposition, ADC, opposition, to constantly be on, you know, when you give person bone for neck. Instead, they are attacking the people who are supposed to merge together, attacking the people who are supposed to win, attack the opposition. I've not seen this kind of thing in my life before. Anyway, it is Peter Obi or nothing. I've been seeing some people coming.
Sorry, sweet child. I thought I'm saying, the way I'm looking at the ADC, if ADC come third or fourth for this upcoming election, a miracle.
No, they will not.
If they continue on this trajectory.
No, they will not. They will not be on the ballot. That one is that. I'm telling you, they will know. Somebody was tweeting and saying, please, non-Igbos did blah 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 blah. Should stop saying period. And I can't remember Peter Obi being the candidate for just the Igbos. If you check well, you'll find out that you even have non-Igbos that support Pio more than the Igbos themselves. Like if you do calculation. So now they've started with this, it is Igbo versus Yoruba. That's what they're trying to do. I will not make it so. It's not Igbo versus Yoruba. Like, and they like it like that. And ADC is doing that. Igbo versus Yoruba. Or Igbo versus, no. It is Nigerians versus criminality. Nigerians versus the politicians. Nigerians, and the person leading us is Peter Obi. He has got supporters all round. Is it from Benue? Is it from Plateau? Is it from Kaduna? Is it from Kanuri? Is it from everybody? And you are claiming that, oh, we should keep quiet. Just like I've told you, if you don't like that PO or nothing, my 1 second pause so that I don't pay basic is for you. Thank you guys. I've missed you people. Bye.
What a beautiful submission from Sweet Child. Good to have you back on the 1MMC. We missed you too. Okay. Just thought I should throw that out. It's good to have you back. Hope you've been doing good. Happy New Year, by the way. So, Lamine, are you there? Okay. Looks like
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Do you have a cue?
I'm trying to bring people up. I can't. So I'm trying to drop. I don't even know who has spoken, who hasn't. So because I'm not close to my phone. So I just need to drop.
All right. Let's go with the hands up. Okay.
Yeah, you can drop me.
Hi, sweet child. Oh no.
Hey, I miss you.
I miss you too. Sorry guys, what's up? You see Maxwell, please, Miss Uncle, don't make me you see a co-host. See, I can't bring anybody up.
You see, are you available to co-host?
Stop asking him. You did not ask me now. You just gave me the co-host.
But he didn't accept. Now I offered him before. He didn't accept.
Why? I mean, why do you say that?
I beg, collect co-host because
I did try drop. Maybe I said I don't forget how to use space. So even to raise day, he can't hard me. When I drop me.
No worries, switch out. I'll drop you, okay? Thanks for that. So you see, are you available to co-host, please?
For how long? For how long? Depends for how long. And then again, I don't know how solid my network is. I think Jagun said that my network was not good last time. I don't know.
Uncle, Mr. T, give this guy a co-host, Biko.
All right, let's try that. Invite sent. You see, please accept. And let's take it out. While we wait for you to come up, let's have the. All right, let's have D Baba. D Baba, the finger of God upon mankind, I hope. Baba, the finger.
Yeah.
Please go ahead. Space is yours.
I'm here. Please, can somebody hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. Everyone, the host, co-host, and every other well-meaning Nigerian, the obedience movement, and the entire Nigerians, both within and abroad. I bring greetings from my end. I'm from the north, so I bring greetings from this end to wherever you are. Okay, so I've been listening for a while, though my network has been off and on. And somehow, I don't know whether they don't want me to speak. However, I get myself back to speak. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Okay, to what we are discussing about the coalition and under the ADC and what is currently going on with the mantra or be or not. On the space, I think on the spaces last 2 days ago, I was trying to say something that the obedience and well-meaning Nigerians, we have to fight. We have to be dogged. We have to be forward. We don't have to stand on the fence somehow, or we try to look at things and observe yet because we don't understand where His Excellency Peter Obi is or not. No, we have to push because he has already made statements that he is with the coalition from the beginning. So we have to push and put our intention, to their ears. Let them hear it. Let them dream it. Let them continuously, have this ringing in their heads and their minds when they are eating, when they are sleeping, when they are awake, let it ring that the right thing must be done. I try to say that if you look at what happened in 2022, 2023 with the PDP, it is exactly what want to, recycle itself at this time. And since we are in the picture of the thing from the beginning, we must reject it vehemently. Nigerians must speak. Nigerians must speak. Nigerians must speak to this thing that we already see in our face. We know what Nigeria is today. We know what Nigeria wants. And we know the people that are already presenting themselves. We know this thing is not something that we pretend. Whoever want to play politics as usual, we must tell them it is not politics as usual. So we must speak from the anger of the ordinary Nigerian on the street. I said that day that people are hungry. Somebody asked me a question, what's the state of things in the north? I said, if ADC refused to take Obi as the candidate, believe you me, Atiku will not be voted in the north. That there are no handful from here and there, but the north is from here. So we know exactly what is going on. And we know who can. One thing you cannot take away from the north is that the life where people want truth, want someone that is more of a simple and truthful, straightforward person, not someone that we cannot really understand and place where you are coming from or where you are going or what actually your state that we can actually find. So you see how Atiku has a lot of that bargain with the old cargo and also these transactions around him, and it is difficult to come out of it and even impossible to come out of it. It must be done around that circle. So people don't really want us to come out of this quagmire completely as a nation. They want us to still have some part of baggages around us so that we can easily fall back to where we are coming from. They can easily find themselves back to where they can continue their transactions. I give example of 2015 was part and parcel of what we have as quagmire or what we are presently suffering today. So that is called ego, that is called self, that is called, that lack of was like, a patriot. When you say a patriotic Nigerian, is someone that wants to see a nation build and grow, not because of his selfish interest, but because of what is right and who is right to actually handle what. So because of that is not around the person that the truth is that if we dare it, I said that the people will not vote him. And in fact, people will vote Tinubu, even from the north. They will rather vote for Tinubu or stay off. Like person like me, I would rather not even go into the whatever. And that will be the first time I'm not voting. I voted Atiku actually in 2019 because of what Buhari represented. That was the reason why I had to vote Atiku in that 2019. And I want to believe that he won the election too. Except the manipulation and the kind of thing we want to avoid in Nigerian politics today is what made it so. So if today we are saying that we are all clamoring to see change that is truth, to help the state that is already decaying and sinking, if not sunk already, and then yet we are still thinking around politics, then we are either daft or we have any mental disorder, or we are directionless. We don't really understand what is building a nation and a generation that is also looking forward to seeing a light, and even unborn generation that is yet to see a light, crying within the loins of each and every Nigerian that is meaningful. So if we don't make that repentance by doing what is right at this time, it means there is a spell upon each and everyone that is responsible for that mistake yet again. So I want to say that let us cry. Obi or nothing is even nothing. Is if even not. In fact, it is. I don't know how we can coin the thing so that it will hit every person that is having an ulterior motive, not to see Nigeria, succeed and thrive as it ought to be among the Committee of Nations. We want to see that thrive, but let everybody be strong and hit it, but let the ADC, whatever, that this is not politics. If you call it politics in your language or in what you understand, this is not, this is survival, and this is what must be. I must strongly fight it with every sense of responsibility. We are not saying, we are not being, we are not being arrogant or being disrespectful, no, but we are arrogant against the injustice and the demeaning behavior of the politicians that we are seeing. We cannot take it any longer, because we will not be able to answer our children, our younger generations that are coming up and those unborn. We will not be able to answer them. We will say we are in the space and we are just attacked. What were you doing? And that's why we must fight this. It starts from internal democracy. If the party does not, it means he is already failed. So I want to say, I had somebody who was saying in one of the spaces that Obi should not throw, okay, I think it was on a video or something, go into primaries without knowing whether the whatever is going to the south or not, which I buy that idea. Don't go and enter into primaries without knowing exactly what is going on, because that is not yet well defined. In as much as we want a change in Nigeria, we cannot take, another lesser devil. Believe you me, when we say Atiku, it's not only Atiku, there are a lot around him that can also take back the nation to where we don't want. Even at this point, we're even trying to look at who is going to be the VP eventually. It must be someone that is, talk of at this point, we are still thinking of people. No, it must not. It must not. So since they are trying to play politics, we must tell them this is not politics, this is survival. And we must face it as well, because many Nigerians have died without explanation, as though we don't have leadership, as though we are in a cave, as though we are in a kind of a dungeon that has no leadership or something. So we must speak. Let everybody stand up. Whoever speaks and says anything that you are trying to whatever. Yes, that is my right to speak the pain of each and every Nigerian, the pain of what is going on, the killings and the lack of honor and value of life and the Nigerian nation, as it were. So I want to just say this to encourage each and every one of us. We should not stop it. Don't be, if you hear anybody saying anything, don't say that you're going to stay back. No, keep speaking. Keep speaking. The enemy must bow in the end. He must going to bow at the end. So let us not feel fear or something. No, we must, in fact, we have not even, we must increase this fire 10 times going forward. We must increase it 10 times or more going forward. That is the only way you can speak to someone that is drunk with this kind of life that is called politics, or this kind of corrupt mind. When you keep hitting, that's all. So let's do it more. And if at the end they refuse to listen, we are justified to take any other decision. I think that is what I would just want to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, D. Baba. Thank you so much. I assume this is your first time of speaking on the 1MMC space. Is that right?
I think since 2023.
Oh, beautiful to have you back. Please keep coming back, okay? We need to hear voices from the north as well. So to give us an update and let us know what's going on there. So what can you tell us about what's going on where you're at?
Yes, the only thing I would say that people are crying, people are begging always, every day, are just coming back. People are, sitting, just say, give me something. People are just hungry. People are looking hopeless, and they are looking for where they will have hope and have life, because this is not life anymore. Yeah.
It's so sad. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you. That's why we're in this battle. It's PO or nothing. Anyway, thank you very much. Yeah, good to have you around. God's will, please go ahead.
Hey guys, great job. Kind of been listening for a little bit now, and I like everything everyone has said. Actually, makes a lot of sense. But where I like to take my arguments into a data-driven part. So I was kind of looking at some of the numbers from the 2023 elections. And it was clear that Peter Obi has a stronger position to actually defeat Tinubu. And before I go into that, I'd like to kind of let you guys know, when you want to start a business, the first thing when I provide some kind of advice to businesses, the first thing I want to ask them is, what kind of customers are you looking to serve? Who are your potential customers? Give me an idea of who your product or service is supposed to target. And if they begin to tell me that or define customers that have already been served by a competition, then that business most likely is not going to survive, because it's kind of hard. Well, it's not really hard. It's almost impossible for you to pry customers away from a competition, because especially the competition has an ongoing or an existing relationship with those customers. You have to practically go above and beyond what the other competition is providing for the customers, whether it's product or service, for you to pry those customers from the competition. And when you look at, with this kind of perspective, I sort of looked at the 2023 election, and a familiar pattern began to emerge. And I posted that on the Jumbotron, to share with you. It became obvious that Tinubu and Atiku actually share the same potential customers. They are, to make it, to kind of, simplify it, they're both eating from the same pot. So it's almost, it's not even rocket science, to kind of see who gets an advantage when you're actually trying to pry customers away from an incumbent. When you're eating from the same pot from the incumbent. But one thing that is unique about Peter Obi is that Peter Obi actually has a unique set of voters that does not overlap with Tinubu's voters or potential voters. Peter Obi has a completely different market, different customers, going back to the business analogy, which is something that you want to see for any business. You want to make sure that that business has identified, the first basic things about marketing 101 is you call it marketing STP. And what does STP means? It means segmentation, targeting, and positioning. You want to understand that for a business to make a case that is going to be viable, it has to create a new market segmentation for itself. It has to identify a new set of customers that you're going to provide those goods and services, that unique customers that has not already been served, a unique customers that your competition most likely will not pry away from you. Those are your bulwark. You call them the bulwark. That means that they are your floor. Okay, when you set that floor, that means that no matter what happens, those floor is going to be there for you. The only direction you can go is up. And if you look at the 2023 election from the data that I shared in the Jumbotron, Peter Obi's floor is much higher than than Atiku's floor. Peter Obi has a higher bulwark. That means that a higher market size, that is a bulwark, a higher market size of unique voters, a higher market size customer base that cannot be pried away from him, a firewall that cannot be breached than Atiku. Atiku has no firewall. He can be breached at any, he can be breached by anybody. His firewall, he doesn't have a flaw. His flaw is it doesn't have a flaw, practically. So I don't understand why this is not rocket science. This has to be rocket science to some people, because I guess if you don't come from business background, it's almost hard for you to conceive. But you have to understand that you go with someone that already has a higher floor. Someone that has a higher floor, that means that the only direction the person can go is up. The only direction a person can go is positive. But if you go and choose somebody that doesn't have a flaw, then that means that he can be poached. His customers can be poached. His customers can be pried away from him. His voter base can be invaded. And that is the situation, when you look at the jumbotron that I put up there, I think we should start making the argument that it's going to be data-driven. I know most of us will tend to sort of bring in, make an emotional argument about PO or nothing, or P2B or nothing. But I think we can make a more compelling argument if we drive these data and make and establish the envelope, which you can see from the radar chart that I posted on the jumbotron, the envelope of voters between Tinubu and Atiku is overlapping. It's overlapping. They're sitting on top of each other, with Tinubu's envelope even much swallowing up Atiku's envelope, practically. So if it's going to be a head-to-head matchup, Tinubu's envelope is going to completely consume, annihilate, and even swallow up Atiku Abubakar's envelope without even breaking a sweat, with minimal effort. But P2B's envelope is completely different from both of them. P2B's envelope cannot be touched. It cannot be breached. I think we should start making that argument that we can start. I'll appreciate if we share this to every those of the knuckleheads at ADC, and let them see that P2B's envelope can only grow bigger, can only get bigger, can only swell in size. Considering that it's 2023, the exercise in 2023 was just a practice run, for lack of a better word, a practice run that some of the customers had believed that Tinubu was a master strategist that was going to bring in the best brains, turn around the economy, get rid of the insecurity in the country, and do all these wonderful things, with a magic wand. But obviously, he's been a total failure. So guess what? His envelope can now be part of Obi's envelope easily. He doesn't have to, P2B doesn't have to really, at the minimum, put in any effort to retain his already existing bulwark, his already existing firewall. That cannot be breached. So I just wanted to kind of drop this here. I wanted to kind of be listening, and I needed for us to also, as we push our various reasons why P2B or nothing, we should also inject this radar chart or radar diagram to make a case why we should. Oh, by the way, if you want to read more details about the analysis, because I didn't want to put all the analysis on my timeline, but if you want to read more about the analysis, you can look at the article on my timeline that I have not been able to. I didn't put it on the jumbotron, but you can go ahead and look at that and look at how the numbers broke down and how the analysis established clearly that P2B is the person that is in a position that is better positioned to defeat Tinubu than Atiku. If Atiku goes in there and it's a two-horse race, it's over. And the numbers, don't believe me. Don't say I say. Don't just go look at the numbers. The numbers tell the whole story. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Godswill, for that submission. Well, it seems we don't have speakers anymore, so we may as well call it a day. But before we do, Moni, I haven't heard you tonight. Do you mind chipping in a word or two if you're not too busy? All right. I guess the message is loud and very clear. It's simply PO or nothing. Well, since we don't have any more speakers, so we may as well call it a day, and thank you all so much on behalf of the entire 1MMC crew. Thank you so much for joining us today. But of course, we'll be back again soon, tomorrow, all things being equal. All right. Now it looks like the CEO is requesting, just as I was about to call it today. So I may bring him up. Give me a moment, please. All right, magnific dude, you're up. Bucci Laz. Magnific
Hello,
dude, you there?
Mr. P.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
We ain't going nowhere, bro. We're still here. We're gonna be here. People are gonna come, man. Shit. What you trying to lock this place for?
Listen,
We just got a space.
I don't have any co-host, okay? So I need a co-host.
All right, give it to me. Let's pump
Awesome.
this place up. Let's get people going.
Beautiful. That's a good one. So you go ahead. Let's have your submission while I make you the co-host at the back end. Good to have you here.
I don't have any submission. we need to express how we feel. Enough of this article will be back and forth. ADC, put your house together. All Peter Obi supporters should go and register and get into the party. Let's go there. Let's go there and go fight for what we believe in. Enough of, oh, they're not giving us a, we know what to do. Go to your local government, go to your ward, register, and let's start the trouble from there. If they're not allowing you, bring it out here, we'll amplify it. We need to go and take it by force. We believe in it, let's put in the work. That's just the simple thing. We can't be talking and talking and talking and they're not listening. Now let's take the fight to them. Go to your ward, go to your local government, register, write your name on a sheet of paper, make a video of it. Record what is going on, record whatever event or incident is happening, and put it out here. We will help you amplify it. In fact, we need it. Let's go and fight for what we believe in. One minute they say this, next minute, no, we don't want to hear they say anymore. I mean, Bolaji Abdullah or whatever his name is. I don't know. I don't want to put his name anyway. Enough of this. We don't want to hear anything from him anymore. We want to see for ourselves and witness things by ourselves. So please, obedient, I beg of you guys, go and register. PVC Drive, PVC Drive, PVC Drive. That's what 1MMC is known for. Let's focus. Sensitization, mobilization, and everything that has to do with bringing the voters out. That is what 1MMC stands for. Let's get back to the basics. Get back to the root. Get this done. We will get the result we want. We can't keep saying, oh, we don't want this, and we're not putting in the work. We need to put in the work. That's the reality of it. We've done it before. We can do 10 times over. Yes, we have. We used to be on spaces from 6 a.m. Nigerian time to 8 p.m. Nigerian time. 5 p.m., 4 p.m., we stay for 10, 15, 12 hours sometimes. You run marathon spaces, non-stop, 3 days. Mobilizing, galvanizing people to go and vote, go and register. Crowdfund for people. Right now, we have a face in the movement. We know ourselves. We don't have to keep shouting and yelling. We know what to do. We know what to do. Let's go back to that headless mob mentality. We can't keep saying, oh, this and that and this and this guy is saying this. ADC is not doing anything. Hey, let us do our own part. and then call them out if they are becoming a stumbling block. I believe these guys are using this to deter us from moving forward. They are occupying territories. We are here clamoring and shouting and yelling and screaming, but they are occupying territories. Aren't you guys seeing that? They are gradually building the block for what's his name in various states. We are here talking and talking and talking. It is not about talk. It's about doing. Let's do the do, man. Let's do it. They've heard. Peter Obi or nothing is trending. But the people are infiltrating the states, taking key positions. I don't want to say this out here, but I have to say it. Let's wake up to the reality that these people are gradually building and occupying territories, and we're here complaining and talking. We need to do it too. We got the numbers. We got the numbers. They can occupy whatever they want. When we come in droves. We will push them down. We will break down the building and rebuild it the way we want. They know that is the force that we come with. Enough of talk. Enough. Talk is cheap if there's nothing to back it up. I don't want to talk no more. I want to see action. Let's get this going. How long are we going to be talking for? These guys are putting themselves in strategic position. They're putting themselves. If you guys don't know it right now. We need to go in there. Go to your various states. Go to your various work. If you need help, reach out. I want to hear, we have 50 people in Etiosa trying to register. There is no card. Look at the video. Look at us. Talk to us. We do talk live with people on ground on spaces. Where are we? Let's get back to work, man. Enough of talking. Enough of it. I want somebody to call me. We need 50,000 to register to pay for 50 people. We will look for that money. I trust the bidder. We will look for it. I want somebody to say, hey, I reached out to XYZ. He said he does not have money. He referred me to you. This is what we want to do. Let's figure it out. And see if we're not going to figure it out. Let's stop all this talk. How long are we going to be talking? These people are building this thing. If you guys know the game called risk, they are acquiring territory. You don't talk. You don't come out and talk and nothing to show for it. Let's not do that, guys. I don't have any submission, but I have the reality to tell you guys. I am tired of hearing, we have to go. No, do the work. After you finish the work, then come talk to me. I can sell my clothes and give you the money if I know you're doing the right thing. Let's do this, man. Forget about, no. These guys are moving. They're distracting you. They're rounding you up, making you talk. Forget that. Look, this is the direction to go. It is very easy. Put your mouth where your money is. If you believe in me, Mark, please do what I tell you. I would not lead you astray. Go to your local government and register. ADC would give you a ticket. They will a membership card. If you believe in what I can do for the movement, I am telling you guys today, this is what I want us to do moving forward. Don't engage the Santos or Ivory or whatever. Don't even worry. Go to your local government and register. And then when you register and you see if you're in there, if they would bamboozle you out. They dare not because they know the force behind you. For everyone obedient that is there, I tell you, 1 million obedience is behind you. It's a fact. Every day obedience is being born. Every day. If you think I am an obedient, I am crazy. There are 1,001 crazier obedient that I can't even stand. We are seeing it every day. So for everyone obedient in that local government in Sokoto, believe you me, there are 1 million obedient behind that obedient. Let's get to work, guys. Let's get to work. Enough of this talk, man. Mr. T, I yield.
Thank you very much, magnific dude. That was a huge shout out to the obedience out here. Thank you very much. Yes, we get it. That's exactly the plan. Hopefully, moving forward, we'll keep hearing reports about activities on the ground and how we can support as one MMC.
That's what we want.
Exactly.
Yes, that's what we want to hear.
That's what
we're known for. And that's what we've been doing.
Absolutely.
And that's why the people believe in us. So what are we talking about? What are we talking? What is the essence of talking?
Copy that. You're absolutely
We know how much we raised. We know how many people we converted. We know where we went to. When nobody believed in us, we know all the things we did. But we don't have a solid structure in Sokoto today. We know how it started. Those of you that are here, they know. But we don't have a solid structure in Yobe. We know how it started. What are we doing with those structures? We're not doing anything. In Kaduna, we know. In Nasarawa, we know. Do you guys want me to be calling the name? Jess Kano is in Gombe. What's his name? Alpha the Great and Dr. What's his name? They are in Nasarawa. What's his name? Big Joe is in Sokoto. What? I can mention names. Sadiq, may God rest his soul. Leonard Man and this guy, Wasiu, may God rest his soul. Bauchi, they're still there. And this is the north I'm talking about. I have everything in my head. I know everybody there. But we want to talk. Talk. Why? When these people are occupying territories, we're here talking. We need to get to work. Let's get to work. That is it. If you want Peter Obi, put in the work. It takes work. The man is working. He is going everywhere, selling himself. Why are you not also selling him? Help him out. Nigeria, let's wake up, man. Help him out. I know somebody for the past how many months, right after the election, till today, I would tell you guys, man, Mr. Tony, bear me witness. Till today, she's still supporting communities, doing stuff. Till as we speak, millions of our own money has been put into different projects. When I say different, go to Delta State, you cannot but notice. Obedient, Peter Obi, she's been doing the work. You cannot hear her talk. Come on, guys. Enough of this talk. If you guys believe in me, that I'm an obedient, please believe what I tell you. These guys are occupying territories. We need to wake up and go and meet them head on and take it back from them. We can do it. We will do it. Let's put our mind to it and do that. Mr. T, go ahead, man.
Magnific dude, give her a big shout out. Mention her name. Let everyone know who that is. Okay? It's important that we appreciate and admire one of our own when they are doing wonderful things. You understand? Please,
Well, you're damn right. You're so right, man. We need to appreciate her. I mean, she's one of our own, yes.
Absolutely.
She's with one MMC, but she took it upon herself. Do you want to talk about putting boreholes, or you want to talk about back to school for kids, or you want to talk about reaching out to catch women, or you want to talk about, building dilapidated schools? You want to talk about that she's not doing? Sewing uniform for kids. Everything. From 2023, she even started before 2023. But after the election till date, she's still doing it. But do you see her talking on the spaces and say, oh, this and no? Sponsored councillors that contested for election. She's never made any noise about it. Guys, man, let's get to work. Let's get to work. Kandake, God bless you for all you do. Kandake, God bless you. I would say it again. I am so honored and proud of working with you. And thank you for being part of the 1MMC crew. Let's do it, man. If you guys know the pressure on 1MMC, but we can't talk. We know how many problems, how many people we reach out to. Every single day, one thing or the other. We're not complaining, but please help us out. We want to do more. Please work with us. Go out there, get the paper or whatever card, register. Let them turn you down. That's what we want. That is where the talk comes in. If ADC, they have 3 heads, when an obedient go there, they should refuse the person. That is what we want. They should blatantly say, we are not registering you because you are an obedient. Or they should give you the run around and say, no, we know this person because one thing. Let me tell you guys, that is what we're looking for. Not come here and say, hey, Atiku is too Atiku. Nobody gives you power. No freaking body gives it to you. Talk all you want. If you don't understand the rules, you're going to get knocked out. There is no permanent enemy in politics. None. What is your interest? Peter Obi should be the flag bearer. What are you still doing? Sitting and expecting them to give it to him? Guys, come on, man. Mr. T, man, I yield.
Thank you so much for that, magnific dude. We have Dr. Barry here. Dr. Barry, the space is yours. Thanks for joining the 1MMC today.
All right. Good evening, Dr. T. Abi, Mr. T, Chief T. Well done. Magnificent dude. Don't scatter ground. MM 101, live and direct. Oh, man. Your speech just made me look back to the picture of 2022 to 2023 to 2024 beginning. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Magnificent dude. Thank you so much for bringing back that picture where we stood our grounds, where we brought our data, we brought our generator in all the polling units, and we say no go area, vote must count. Oh my God. It's okay. It's about reflection right now. You are trying to make me want to put some tears, but I will not. I will not cry. I will not cry. I will only remember how we did it as a family back then, and I pray
Yes,
that
Dr.
do it
Barry,
again.
Dr. Barry,
Mm,
I know you're
mm,
controversial, but I will give it to you. You
mm,
always go out there. You always instigate those people to make them know. Fred Boy, Dr. Barry, we didn't just win Abuja because we were talking.
mm,
We didn't
mm,
just win Abuja. Yes, we knew some people made a fortune out of it, but still,
mm.
we saw the
Yeah,
result. We
yeah,
didn't just
yeah.
win Abuja. We didn't just win Lagos.
No,
It
we
was
put in
on this
everything.
space. We came up with ideas. We confronted and we went out there and put in the work. We didn't just
Mm,
win it. Everybody
never.
here knows. If you've
Yes,
been on this space, we know how
mm,
much came through one MMC. We
that's
were
right. That's
working.
right.
I left
That's right.
everything I was doing for almost
Mm,
10 months. Raised close
mm.
to $1 billion on one MMC.
I tell you. Ah, oh my
Let's
God.
do the work, man. We
I
didn't
tell
just
you.
put in Nasarawa. Nobody knew Nasarawa that Nasarawa was going to flip to Capital B. We knew
I
what
tell
we
you.
did.
Mm-hmm. Mm,
However, we were doing outreach for over 6 months, medical
mm,
outreach.
mm.
I'm saying this to encourage you guys. We
Yes,
were
yes,
working, don't stop.
yes. Mm. Well,
With
like you
only
said.
one person in Sokoto, the jail
Mm-hmm.
had to
Mm,
pull Sokoto. Whatever
mm,
vote we feel got in Sokoto, it was due to
mm,
the hard work the boy put in there. So when he is mad, he knows what he's saying. He
mm-hmm.
never knew anything about PO. It was here on this stage.
That's right.
We told him, are you willing to work? He said, yes, let's go to work. We raised over how many million? If the Joe is here, let him come up and deny it.
Mm. A lot of people
The
put
federal
everything they
government,
had.
we were going.
We fought like lions.
So what is
We
going on?
fought
We
everybody.
fought with our, yes, we lost people. Kaduna,
Yes.
they had to burn this ladies down. I've killed the lady, her husband and her children escaped. Victoria's Saint-Tech, or what's her name? May God rest her soul.
A lot of them. We had a lot of people who died on this battle, on this ground.
What is going on? Rufai said we're not going to get 1,000 votes. And right before his nose in Kaduna, he even changed our vote.
Yeah.
We got more than what, far beyond what he expected.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
Instead of for us to sit down and look at our mistakes and cover it up, we now started fighting ourselves.
Let's get to work.
Ourselves, talking this, that,
We
that,
knew
every
the
day,
people that
every day.
never believed in the movement. We knew the people that never believed in the movement. They turned around. They came back and they were donating more money. Those are the people that never believed in Peter Obi. They said he can't do anything.
Yes. Today they are the ones in the forefront with him. Now they pushed us off. They hijacked the movement. They hijacked the movement. They hijacked it, and now that it's in their hands, they can't do anything with it. They hijacked it, and they can't even do anything with it. They can't do anything with it. All they do is to collect money from him, and they come to space and tell us bullshit with what we are suffering.
Akwa or Cross River, and then stood our ground. This polling unit, it was good for Peter Obi. She put in the work. And then, yes, that's her. She was selling peanuts, using our money that she was using to feed our family to put into Peter Obi. He wants to talk about celebrity outright. Come on, man, guys. What are we doing? You want to talk about it, Adanaya? We asked for 1 million man mark. River State gave us over 2 million people.
Scatter Abuja.
They came up.
Scatter Benin. They were afraid of us.
What you guys are doing, man. Come on, guys, please. Let's get back to it. We can do it.
We can do more. Mark, we can do more. The thing is, we just have to regroup and start all over again. Because, when before Peter Obi decided to work with the coalition, I kept shouting, I called him, I called everybody who's supposed to know what's happening. I told them that it was a gang up, it was a game, it was a criminal attitude for them to not understand me. Today, are we not seeing it? Everything I told them, everything I told the obedient movement about this ADC is what is going on. And we have not seen anything, because they will do more. Right now, as I'm talking to you, these same ADC people, they've already closed shop on everything. Peter Obi does not know anything that's happening. Before they even invited Peter Obi for the first meeting, they sat down with David Mark, Aregbesola, and El-Rufai, and they mapped their graft. Peter Obi, all they needed from him is the movement. Is the movement. So even if you are here shouting Peter Obi or nothing will still happen. They have taken over. They have planted the seeds. They know what they're doing. Right now, as I'm talking to you, if you look at the graph very well, you will know that they are even working with Asiwaju ahead of 2031.
Dr. Barry,
Yes, sir.
don't
Yes, sir.
please don't come here and say they're shouting Peter Obi or nothing for nothing. No. It is real. It is Peter Obi or nothing. It is not for nothing. It is Peter Obi or you go home. That is the giving. It's a giving.
But if you're saying Peter Obi or nothing, you're not doing the work now that will make it Peter Obi or nothing. You're not doing the work. Before you say it, you do the work on ground.
With action. Don't worry about that.
What action will you match when they have already picked their people in all the strategic positions?
Dr. Barry, no. If you think Peter Obi or nothing is a fluke or it's just a mere talk, you're getting it all wrong. You're getting it all wrong. But if you tell me, yes, you need to put in the work,
ask for this and you got
put in the work. Yes, Sister Mo.
Yeah, you asked for this and you got it. I was waiting for this moment to come. This guy is going to come here and gaslight us. He has not changed another thing.
You see, it's the same thing.
Is a no
You see, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You cannot build on nothing.
We all know
you cannot build on nothing. That is why you cannot work. That is why I cannot work for you.
Can't you just get away from us? Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Let's believe whatever we want to believe. It is none of your business. I am stupid. I am a fool. Leave me. My life is my life. Get off our backs. We don't need you. It's too early on Monday morning.
Did you form the obedient movement? You are just shouting. You are the people who even causing Peter Obi to suffer something. You are the one making Peter Obi suffer. You are the one making the movement suffer.
Your opinion
it matters because you are not.
this is what we
it matters because you are not the owner of the movement. It matters. We did the work on ground and you cannot come and destroy it. Which
All right. Someone once told me that barbarians talk in thousands. Let's listen to one another, please, so we understand where we're at. Okay? Dr. Barry, one thing you need to know is you shouldn't attempt to tell us otherwise. The point here is it is PO or nothing. So if you want to speak in line with that, you are most welcome. Otherwise, I will respectfully ask you to please drop. Because this is what this space is about.
Get off our space. Get off our space. I didn't know I was muted. Get off this space. I want to be stupid or be yes. I want to be
you are
foolish.
just shouting. You are just shouting because you don't want to listen to the truth. Listen
You
to
do not
the
belong
truth.
here. We don't need you here. Get off my space. Go and open your own space and say it is not Peter Obi or nothing. On this mountain, I stand. It is Peter Obi or nothing. Go and commit suicide if you want to. You have to be managing.
He's gone. He's gone.
Get off our space. We don't need you. I'm not going to listen to you no more. Uncle Mark asked for it and he got it.
I can't it.
You asked for it. Uncle Mark, I'm really upset now. You asked for it and you got it. There's nothing good that can come from this guy. By now you should understand it and know. It's too early on Monday morning. He was talking, you were talking.
Hold on. No.
There's
Sister
no
Mo, I
good that can
got
come
it.
from this guy. Excuse me. Please pardon my manners. Have a
See,
good day.
I got it. I got it. Okay? This is my space. I got it. You should have allowed me. We don't gag anybody here, but we put people in their proper space when they cross the line. I got it. You should have allowed me. I understand. I know where
Uncle
Dr.
Mike,
Barry is coming
you also have to appreciate that some of us are listening. Some of us are listening. Some of us are not as patient as you, sir. Please. And this is the thing that has been going on and on and on and on. How would you have given that beautiful submission, energized us, the same thing that I do all the time, and somebody will come and tell me it is not pure or nothing? Uncle Mark, and you expect me to keep quiet? I'm so sorry, sir. I do apologize. I'm not going to keep quiet. That is not the energy I want now. The energy I want is for the children to go out there and go and collect their PVC. And somebody you have done so much talking to us and energizing us on Monday morning, and this person is going to come back here and come and do everything that you have said to become nothing? No, it is pure or nothing. And we are going out there to collect our PVC and do the necessary things that needs to be done. That's the message we are preaching. Thank you.
Mr. Mo, I get you. Just relax. Everything is under control. I will handle it. All right? Please, just take a deep breath. Drink a cup of water, a glass of water or wine, and come back and let's have a civil conversation. Don't be worked up. Barry is not worth your trouble. He's not. He is not. I wanted to address him properly. You should have just allowed him. I wanted to tell him something that he would keep his mouth shut forever. Just you would have allowed me. I know Barry. I talked to him off the off of space. One-on-one, we've related. I know what Obedient has done for him. I know where he's coming from. And I wanted to address that. But I'll give it to him. When we needed food soldiers, he was there. He was going out. But it is beyond that now. You should have allowed me. But it's okay. We will try to meet another day. Mr. T, go ahead.
It's all right, Mark. Actually, Jose was supposed to go, but he dropped off for some reason. Maybe network issue. Now we have God's will. God's will, the space is yours. Go ahead. Maybe you can help to calm nerves, though. Please, go ahead.
Uncle T, thank you.
The English woman is here. Let's hear from her.
My favorite dude, my big brother. Greetings to you. Everybody, I bring Guna greetings. I came up because of Dr. Barry. How dare Dr. Barry come to this space? How dare he come to this space to say PO is suffering? What kind of nonsensical word is that? Which PO is suffering? Dr. Barry, I can see you on the space with all, I have lots and lots of respect for you. If there is one thing I have told myself not to do, is to be seen fighting with an obedience, either privately or openly. This is a recorded space. How dare you come to this space and say PO is suffering? Like, I don't understand. Where is that nonsense cooking coming from? Where is it coming from? As in, where did you resurrect that nonsense kind of talk come from? Say PO they suffer. Like, from where to where? From where to where? How is it suffering? A man that just donated how many million of naira in Ibadan University, how is such a person suffering? That we that called him to come and stand in for us, that we that begged him to come and help us, because we saw he knows what to do to help take us to the Nigeria of our dream. We called this man, and by God's grace, he listened. And here you are saying he's with some persons are the reasons why he's suffering. Like, where is that coming from? Which kind of suffer is they suffer? Who they suffer, they donate 30 million naira. He's not a politician, he's not a thief. Hard-earned money. So what kind of suffering are you talking about? This is a recorded space. Everybody that knows me, and I'm not saying me a peacemaker, but I can't, as in this kind of right now, I don't understand. Where is this coming from, Dr. Barry? Which kind of suffer is Excellency they suffer? A man that almost all the parties in Nigeria are begging to come and be their flag bearer. A man that entered the ADC and the world know there is something called ADC. And now we're saying we understand what is going on. We don't want that. We are the one that called him because we know he can help us fix Nigeria. Don't go this route. Go this route because we know he's the most competent of them all. And you come to our space to say he's suffering. How is he suffering? I mean, the definition of suffer don't change. If what we're doing is not making sense, why is it going global? My sister, I beg, no vex, they come. If what we're doing is not making sense, why is it going global? Why is article or nothing not trending? Why is article or nothing not trending? Or why is Amici or nothing not trending? Why are other political flag bearers, why are they not trending? Why is it PO or nothing? And you dare to come here to say he's suffering. Uncle or brother, I respect you, but I beg. Going forward, just know the kind of things you come to our spaces or any spaces to say. You claimed to be on the part of victory, but since I kind of noticed you got elected, you got an elected position in LP, we don't hear you talk anymore. You just stay like you are neutral, and now you came here to say PO is suffering. Suffering on what grounds? On what grounds, please? How is he suffering? Magnific dude, my brother. I was at that Boladi space. I was there. I was there before he even started speaking. So I can tell you categorically that man said registration has not opened. An obedient or mindset space narrated how he mobilized 500 people with vehicle. They went to the registration center and they told them registration is not going on yet. And they went back. Do you know what, Magnific dude? We know you to be the mobilizer in the obedient movement. So you know exactly what it means to mobilize 500 people, take them in vehicle. Now we now that fuel is so expensive, take them to where they ought to register, only for you to get there, you're told registration is on hold for now. That man admitted to the fact that those people that register in that portal, they claim to be fake, their registration is safe. So if their registration is fake, how can you be saying such a portal is fake? And you stopped registration for long, and up till now, you've not even opened registration. You've not even started registering people. And he also admitted that when people entered, there was a traffic. So they know that it is the obedience that are coming. It is the obedience that are coming to register. That's why fear gripped them. They stopped registration. And someone came here to say, or someone is coming here to say, PO is suffering. How is this suffering? How is this suffering? It is we Nigerians that are suffering that called on him because we need his help. If a bag of rice is 1 million naira today, Obi and his family go chop where? Now me and you, the likes of you, Dr. Barry, now we not go fit chop. And that's why we're asking, we're doing all we can, physically, spiritually, to say, God, please help us. Even the blind man knows PO won 2023 election. Babies in the womb, they knew the man won it. He's not in ADC because he wants to win an election, because he has won it before. It's just that the man does not want chaos. He doesn't want it. That's why he joined ADC. If not ADC or no ADC, he has won an election and he can win it again. We just need different people. We need both the rugged and the cool ones to come together so that they can rub minds together. When this one they do in Peacemaker, that one will carry ruggedity. They will mix everything join. It will make sense. That's why he's in AD. So don't even come here to fool yourself by saying PO is suffering. Suffering as an how? As how? How? I just won't listen. No. I just won't listen. Please, nobody should come here and try to make us think we don't know what we're doing. As a day, so I know what's in they do me. But I still carry my hard-earned money. They buy data. They did space. How many days? I'm not a fool. I am not a fool. Nobody should come and make us look like we don't know what we're doing here. I've been on this space since morning. And I've been on spaces for long. I've stayed away from space. But now it's campaign season again. We are back and more are coming. More are coming. So nobody should come and make us look like we don't know what we're doing here. At first, they say 4 people tweeting in the room. Now, nobody came out to talk that one again. And then you're coming to say a nonsense narrative. PO is suffering. You dey whine yourself. Do you know the color of 30 million? You know, you Barry, you know the color of 30 million. That's what he just donated. His hard-earned money is not a thief. ESSC does not have any case on him. He worked with his bare hands, and he's been doing that since before the election time. Even while he was a governor, even as a private citizen, he's been doing that with his hard-earned money. So he's not doing it because he's campaigning. He's doing it because he has a heart of flesh, and he wants Nigeria to be better. He's trying to help Nigerians in the little way he can. And you come here to say such a person is suffering. If you put your head down, carry calculator, check down the money when this man don't give to charity. Within and outside Nigeria, it will shock you. You come here, come they tell us that man they suffer. Oshena Jumakwa, where you talk? Jumakwa, where you talk means say be careful. Know what you're coming to say. If you get the mic here, we no come here complain. Nobody they give anybody time here. I have never met PO and I may never even meet him in my entire life. But because I see that this man is an embodiment of the Nigeria that I need, I've been following since 2002. So don't even come to make me look like my sacrifices are in vain. No try am, I beg. Respect is reciprocal. If you want me to respect you, then do things the right way and talk well. If not, I yield for now.
Thank you so much, Godfrey. That was beautiful, beautiful. So just a quick reminder, we have our Smart Ballot app here as well. We're using that for our mobilization as well at the 1MMC. So please, if you have any question, go ahead and ask. So Magnific Dude, you might want to talk a bit about Smart Ballot app again, since we are working with it. Please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Steve, for reminding me. Smart Ballot app, please, every obedient, go register. If you believe 1MMC is where you belong, 1MMC is a space you believe would direct you through the right path in winning this election, please kindly register, download the app, register, and play around with it till you understand the functionalities in the app. Smart Ballot is a good app that would help us win 2027. It's a good app that would help us correlate our members who would know how much people we have in the movement that are eligible to vote, and everybody would know their polling unit and know the people that they will be going to the polls with, and you can plan strategically and also, making the job easier for us all in terms of you not looking for your polling unit on the day of election and not knowing who your polling unit agent is. Everything is in that app. You can communicate, you can plan, strategize, and all that and more. Smart Ballot app, trust me, you will love it. Go and download it, sign up, and go in there to understand what I'm saying. Mobilizing is also in it. For every person that comes in there with his or our own troop, you can and you will also be rewarded for it. So if you want to mobilize and continue to mobilize and do more mobilization, you continue to get a reward. So you can buy your airtime, you can pay for people's transportation to go get their PVC or go register with ADC or everything in one stop. That is what Smart Ballot app is all about. We have Mr. Kingsley. Anybody that has any issue with it, please feel free to come up and ask questions. You know, the developer is here. The man behind the app is here to take any questions and answer all questions. But I will tell you guys one thing: Smart Ballot is here to stay. So let's embrace it. Let's accept it, and let's utilize it to the fullest. Please go and download it and use it. Thank you. In name, I see you. Yeah, shout out to you, name. Thank you. I know you wanted or you want to ask a question about the app. I think I saw a message from you saying you have issues with it. If you don't mind, yeah, unmute yourself. Let me hear what you have to say, man. In name, are you there?
Yes,
Unmute your
I'm
mic. I think
here.
you're speaking. Okay, there you go.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Happy New Year, everyone. One MC, Big Mac, Afro. How about you? I am glad to just join the space now. ADC coalition debate, Peter be or nothing, not just a slogan. Now we even did the ADC now the question. If you come out for the ADC, you go string like ball. That ball when they play, children they play. If you just bust them, you go just do psh. You don't come up for LP everywhere. Don't shrink. I bet I carry gun in Beguna. You know how you do in your little corner bed. May we get recruits to get voters card as it's still on. I know they're here to argue with anybody. May the person go argue with the sites where the CPU enter IDC, obedient won't enter, go register, the site crash. Anybody will get the argument with Peter B or nothing, make it go argue that one. Everybody entered ADC, the site still the PO entered. His followers will be obedient. We won't enter, go register, everywhere crash. Abi, now Juju, who won't even argue this kind of thing? I beg. I no get strength to argue anything with anybody. As I did, like all of us, we don't see. Anyway, some people, yeah, now their work be that. But for us, this is our only anchor, and this is our only hope. P.O. 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 When people talk with me and they say this and that, I say the reason I am still here is because of Mr. P2B. I don't say anything more than that. So whatever you say is your opinion. The blind man that Jesus healed, say, I don't know what you think about him, but what I know is that yesterday, in fact, a few minutes ago, I was blind. Now I can see. So P.O. is the only hope that we have right now. Please, why I took the mic is to say, in all of this, the little you can tell people to go and get their voters card, let them snap and send to you, whoever you are sponsoring, whoever you are doing one or two things for, let all of them have their voters card. The person will not agree go, no send that money, give them again. Now from voters card, we will come talk how to handle INEC, even if their head they go haywire. When people plenty, everybody head will correct. I don't get anything to talk with anybody. Now Peter will be, or Peter will be, or Peter will be. There is no option. I yield.
Thank you, Inem. Yeah, absolutely 100% with you on that. It is Peter Obi or Peter Obi or Peter Obi. It must be Peter Obi. We go again. I think I saw. Okay, Smart Ballot, you have anything to say? Let's hear you out, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Mag. Thank you so much, Mag and Mr. Tony, for having me. here. Greetings to everyone here on the space. I'm always happy to be here and to also get to speak to our people, interact and answer any question that any one of us may have. What we do with smart ballots, it's grassroots mobilization down to each of the polling units in Nigeria. So our app is structured in such a way that we register people for each of the polling units in Nigeria. So if you have the invitation code or the link, which we do have one of them. I don't know if we, Mr. T, you can post the link also on the JT so that people can also see and click and join. But I also have it posted on the comment section. If you open it up, you'll be able to see the link there. So when you click on the link to register, the invitation code is there. You just add some of your basic information, which is your name, your state, your local government, your ward, your polling unit. You provide your phone number because we're also going to verify your identity. We use OTP for that verification. And then also it's going to ask you for your social media handle. We want to also verify everyone joining the group to ensure that we have only P2B supporters, obedient voters, and we do not have individuals or moles joining our group or maybe joining the platform, the super group that we have. So we are going to use the social media link that you're going to add when you're joining the group to verify your online platform, to know who you are before we accept you to join the group. So we have this mobilization going on across all the polling units in Nigeria. There are 176,846 polling units. So our plan, our end goal is to ensure that we have a minimum of 125 voters registered in each polling unit. And that's going to give us a minimum of 22.1 million voters on the election day. We've so far covered hundreds of polling units. We are getting there. It's a gradual process. So please feel free to join. Click on the link and be able to join. So that way you can also meet other mobilizers and other voters in your area. So in addition to what Mag explained earlier about being able to see your polling unit agent, which due to so many security systems we have, you may not see that. It is protected. But you can see other voters in your polling units. So that way you will be able to know how many you guys are that are going to be voting in that area. You can easily interact with these voters in your breakout chat room because each of the polling units have a secured breakout chat room where members of voters that are registered that will be voting in that specific polling unit can easily interact, plan grassroots mobilization. They can plan where they will meet on the election day, how they are going to go about on the election day, those kind of things. So that way we ensure that each of the bases are well covered for the election day. So you can also see the count for all on the app. You can click to view all polling units. So that way you can see the count for each of the polling units. You see the total number of voters we do have so far covered in each one, which is something that also motivates our people. The application also allows us to register voters who do not have access to smartphone and cannot download our app. So we have ways of also tracking and registering them. If you have a conversation with such voters and they would like to vote for PO on the election day, you can easily click to add them as offline voters. So that way we have their contact and their information. We're also able to track and communicate them, arrange pickups where possible to bring them to the polling unit, or maybe to also arrange how we can also bring all of them to polling units to ensure that we have that audience that we need on the election day. So we also have general announcements, which is where all the various polling units, all these 76,000 plus polling units. And that general announcement is where all the communications, they see it. There are some information from the leadership of the movement or from the admins on few instructions, how to go about few things. There are some sensitive informations. They share them there so that all the voters that are registered can see them. So the group can accommodate all of us, all the members, all the voters. It's unlimited. It can scale up to 50 million voters or more or beyond that. So the whole idea, why we're doing what we're doing, is that from 2023, the last election, INEC gave us 6-point-something million votes on that election. Now we have another election coming up in 2027, trying to coordinate all the 6-point-something million votes that we had from the last election is becoming more of a problem for us, or maybe some challenges. So we now have to do the same thing all over again, which is grassroots mobilization. To ensure that we don't do this every election cycle, so this app organize everything for us. So let's say at the end of this election cycle, we're able to get up to that, our target, which is 22 million voters, or fall a little short of that. At least we know that leading up, when we have to also go into the re-election for Mr. Peter Obi in 2031, we already have this number to build up from. And there are means of engagement, multiple engagement features that we also added there. So it's not something that just ends after elections. So everybody just stays quiet until the next one. So it's a whole lot of ways to reward the voters, engage the voters actively. So that way, at least everyone is participating and fully engaged, and also follows up with whatever development or gains that we are making as a movement moving forward. Mag also mentioned things about the reward system that we also have structured in place, because we understand that our people that are also doing the grassroots mobilization are also putting in their sweat, their resources into these exercises they are doing in their respective areas. Those do not go unnoticed on the application. So we have designed some reward system to also, support whatever efforts they are putting on the ground. So those rewards are performance-based, based on the work they are doing, based on the mobilization they are doing, the number of people, other voters they are bringing. Voters that have PVC, they are registering. We're also rewarding them. So that way they're able to afford the data, that's the airtime they use to reach out to these individuals. They're also able to afford some other basic things they need in order to support themselves. So click the link, register on the group. And if you do have any question, need to understand anything, you let me know. Each voter is also, once you register and you're accepted in the group, each voter have their own unique invitation code. So when you invite other voters, that your invitation code is what you send to them, not the one that I shared in this group. That's not the one that you're going to send to others when you invite them. So when you invite new voters to join this group, you're going to share them your own invitation code, which is there on your own page. When you join this group, you understand, you see how to find that. So when new people are joining, you have also a section there that shows you your invitation history or invitation report. So that way you can see the total number of people that are joining using your invitation code. You can also keep track of them. You can also see the total number of people that this is your invitation code, these are invited members, or these other voters that you're bringing directly. You can also see the total number of voters they also are bringing to join the group. So that way you know how your downline, your people are performing. So I will stop here. If anybody do have any questions, you can also ask me. That will also help me expand some of the points or some of the functionalities further into more maybe details. Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you so much, Mag and 1MMC, for the amazing job that you all do.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley. 1 million Mad Ballot app and 1 million man match, 1 million man match crew. We're working in collaboration with the Vident movement to get this done. So we are a support group that is trying to make this electioneering period seamless for everybody. Understand that we get it going, trust me, it's as good as sailing through victory. Thank you for correcting me, Mr. Kingsley, about the polling unit agent. I meant to say polling your fellow polling, voting voters would be known on the app, not the polling unit agent. I correct myself with that. Thank you for clearing that out. So, yes. D Baba, I think you have a question. You go and then Ozo will follow. So go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear about the smart app. I wanted to just get a clarification on, though he made clarifications around, clarification around the some of the things, but with regards to the registration and all that, where we have people from maybe remote areas that do not have access to those things, like in the day of election, for example, collation of those what is happening at the polling units. How do those people get those results on the app? Though I've not seen the interfaces of the app. So how do those people get their results from their polling units up into the app, and also people can view it? Is it real time or take some time before there has to be some background work before people can see what's going on as it were? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you're here. Yeah. So bottom line, I think what he's asking is if you have Ethernet, so you can use it where there is no service. But go ahead, Mr. Kingston.
So I'm not sure if you are asking about the people who do not have access to smartphone, how they get to view the results, or you're asking how do people upload the results from their various maybe polling units if they do not have access to Wi-Fi, or maybe they don't have network in those areas. So that way the results will be shown in real time. Or if you're also asking if the results will also be shown as they're coming in real time, so everybody is able to view that. I wanted that clarity before I answer. Mr. Godswill, is that what you asked?
Yes. Actually, for bots that are actually in the remote areas that may not have access to smartphone, so how would they do that uploading? And then even those with smartphone, would it be like a snapshot and sent, or there's kind of digital app in input of what is going on, things like that, and then it's going to be real time and all that? How is that all? Are we going to have people in the background doing some background work as results are being sent and then imputing them, things like that?
Perfect. Very brilliant question. Now, to help us do that, what we've done is that we do have our system to track or to designate before the election day polling unit agent. There is going to be main polling unit agent and two backup polling unit agent, two backup agents for each of the polling units. So we have 3 individuals in each polling unit. Now let's say PO runs with ADC, and ADC do have their own polling unit agents, which they manage through the party and all those. We're also going to have our own main agent and 2 backup agents on our platform. because we want to document our own information, and also we want to broadcast this information in real time to not just nationally, but internationally. And I'm going to explain without maybe revealing so much how we are also going to do this. Now, what we do is that for these agents that we delegate in each of the polling units, each one of them do have tasks. It's not everyone on the ground that's going to be uploading reports or results from each of the polling units. So we have someone whose job is, who is designated to upload the results from the polling unit agent. So that is going to be the main polling unit agents that we have on the platform. Now, this individual is going to upload the verified and time-stamped results, INEC results, as they upload them in each of the polling units. They're also going to submit, upload in real time also a witness statement, which is also a video, a geo-stamped video of themselves, verifying these results in the polling unit and also showing us the background of what happened. It could be 2 minutes or 1 minute or 2 minutes video as part of an evidence to document what happened in that polling unit agent in real time. So these are backup information that that individual is going to provide. Now, we're also going to have one other person who is going to be designated to live stream in each of the polling units. It could be one of the backup agents. So that way, if you want to watch the activities, what is happening in each of these 176,846 polling units, you have someone, you have the live stream, you have someone who is streaming it from their phone. So we have built in that system, that infrastructure for them to be able to click and go live there. So that individual is the only one that can do that from that specific polling unit. Now, when it comes to the election, let's say result, as soon as the people upload that, so long as there is network, the results will be uploaded instantly. And it refreshes every 10 seconds. So that way it updates itself. The results, as they come in, everybody is able to view it from wherever you are. You can see the live results there on our platform. We also designed it in such a way that each individual can upload both while online on this particular system, on the platform. They can, if they are offline, let's say they do not have the network to upload, to be able to upload it up, they can upload it in offline. Once the network comes into their phone, it will load and automatically, appears on its own. So that way, the information have been uploaded offline, in offline mode. But then once their phone or their device comes to the area where they have internet, the record or the document they have submitted will now be able to publish itself automatically. So that way they don't have to worry about doing it again because it's already been done. It's been saved on the software, on the system that we have. So these are some of the features that we have. I don't know if that answered your question. And then it's not just the Nigerian people that are watching this. We have the infrastructure that allows media, local and international media to be able to also log in and have access to each of these results. They can broadcast it in real time on their various networks. So that way, in case if we're able to partner with things like Al Jazeera or things like Fox News, they can easily air the activities happening in each of the polling units across Nigeria in real time, thereby putting the ruling party and INEC under pressure to be able to broadcast whatever is transmitted on the ground.
All right, thank you so much for that clarification. And lastly, just how about the workforce? Is there going to be kind of recruitment or volunteering and then also training? How will that be? Because it's not everybody, even to local remote areas and even in the urban areas that will be able to manipulate this and follow up with those information on the app as it were. So what is it around training and also recruiting of officers that would actually handle this? Thank you.
So it's an ongoing effort, and we are not waiting until we get to the election cycle before we do those. So as we mobilize, people apply, and we delegate those tasks. And as people are delegated, take for instance, stuff like polling unit agents. As we mobilize and cover each of the polling units, people step forward to volunteer to be polling unit agents in their respective polling unit. Now we delegate those assignments to them. We've already started doing those. As we delegate those assignments to them, there could be some changes down the road. Let's say something happens, somebody travel, someone is no longer available, or someone is already compromised. Maybe let's say PC approach one of the agents or whatever happens. So we have the option to drop or change or switch each of these people that we do have. So as polling unit agents is designated in each specific polling unit, and then two backup agents are also designated. Automatically, as they are being designated, they are automatically being assigned or maybe entered into a breakout chat room where all the agents are going to be able to communicate, and all the admins are also going to be able to train them in that group they automatically assigned into. Now, in this specific group, none of the agents can see each other's contacts. So you can't communicate or reach out or chat with anyone privately. You can't even see their number or their names. So even if you are the main agent in one particular polling unit, you cannot see the backup agents that you have in that polling unit. It's only us, some select admins, that can see these individuals. So that way, should in case if one agent is compromised, you're not able to infiltrate or get to the other one. So we have layered up a whole lot of security system, including our AI system that we also use to track their performance in that particular group. So that way, to make sure that the identity and the privacy of each of them is protected, because the tasks they have or they will be assigned on the election day is a very sensitive one. We do not want any infiltrations when it comes to that. So now the training happens in their groups. In that there's breakout chat group where they are. Consider it things like WhatsApp group where all of them are, but now it have more capacity to hold more people, unlike WhatsApp that is limited or restricted when it comes to the numbers they can have. So each of the breakout chat room, like this particular one for the polling unit agent, all their training, if there are some short videos to explain how to upload the results, how to find some few things, all of them are there. And then we also have the feature. If we want to pay them for their task or for this job they are doing on the election day, we have the functionality to pay them days or weeks before the election day. So that way, in their respective wallets, they will see the money. Let's assume we want to pay them 20,000 naira on the election day. So we can release this money, this fund. Each one of them will confirm the money in their respective wallets, or we can put hold on the money. So they will be seeing the money there, but they cannot withdraw the money. So that gives them this. That gives them the assurance. It cuts off the third party, which is one of the challenges we do have now, whereby after election, money is sent to one individual's bank account to be able to pay to all the agents. And then after the election, that individual either runs away with the money, and then you have a whole bunch of people that are going to come online complaining how they performed their job as polling unit agents and they were not able to pay. So we take care of all those issues there. You see your money on your wallet in the group, but you're not able to withdraw your money. Let's say we are paying you 20,000 naira, for example. Now you're going to confirm 20,000 naira. This 20,000 naira may be task-based. So you're going to earn it on the election day yourself. One way you can do it, we have multiple ways that we have already designed for you to earn this. One of the ways could be if you get to the polling unit agent, 5,000 naira becomes available for you. Now, what we have done, because we understand that all the addresses or the locations, each of the polling unit locations or address on the INEC database is not correct. By not correct, I mean you can't use Google Maps to locate each one of them. So what we have done is that we have geomapped each one of them in such a way that we had people on ground in each of these locations to put up the longitude and the latitude, the coordinates of this particular area, so that if you are within certain radius of this particular place, our app detects that you are there automatically and releases 5,000 naira for you. Now, let's say we are paying you 20,000 naira. It releases 5,000 naira for you. You can withdraw 5,000 naira. 15,000 will still be on hold. Now, these 20,000, remember, is part of your job, part of your payment as a polling unit agent. So now, no individual is going to be monitoring it or releasing the fund. The app is already designed to automatically release this fund for you if it's placed on hold. Now, the second way could be when you upload the results. Few days before election day, INEC usually call all the agents for them to come and verify the ballots, the Form EC8 they are going to use for the election, report them on that election day, and also for them to verify both the Viva machine and all those information. When these individuals verifies this unit on that day, a few days to the election, they can take picture of them, upload it on the app as well. So that way, the serial number of this from EC8 that are already been uploaded on the day of the election, when these agents now that have been designated as the main agent on the polling unit that day, when they upload the results, our app is going to compare the one that was submitted before, the serial number of the one that was submitted few days before the election day, and this other one that was submitted on that day to cross-check if it's the original reports, that report card, that from EC8 that was used to document it. Now, if it is the original one, it's going to accept it, and then whatever result that is there is going to transmit that result to us. And then also, when you make your witness statement to back up your report that you're submitting, it's going to cross-check this information, and then it releases the second 5,000 naira for you automatically once this information are submitted. So now, 10,000 naira is released for you automatically by the application. Now you have 10,000 naira left. You're going to follow that result to the collation center to be able to gain your 10,000 naira. So we have designed a whole bunch of stuff there to be able to ensure that as an agent, you're not going to sit in your house on that day. And at the end of the election, you're going to be calling us on the phone, telling us that you have done this or done that you want your money. So our app verifies you, follows up with each of them to ensure that they've done their job and also hold them accountable for the tax that we've asked them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley, for that explanation. All right. Ozo, I see Ozo Afua wants to ask. Oh, Afonwailo, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry if I got the name wrong. Mute your mic and speak.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, my brother.
And to the co-host and everyone on the space. Good evening, all. I've heard everything, particularly the speakers on the speaking section have already said and talked about how it's going to be. But then my major concern is INEC. As their name sounds, INEC. INEC is the weapon fashioned against good Nigerians. Trust me. And the people that are even inputting the results is another major problem, because C2027 is between we and the government. Trust me. Like, we need to do it as if this is our last breath here on earth. It's no jokes at all. Because I see of no reason why some group of people living in a country want good governance and some just don't want it because of the mere peanuts that they get from these politicians. Because automatically what it shows that the person does not even have any human sympathy. So 2027 is a big deal, trust me. And whatever happened in the previous election was the love I have for PO. Every money that I spent taking care of myself is because of the love I have for him, because I want the country to be better. I seriously want this country to be better. This Jabba syndrome of 18 started off recent. It wasn't there years upon years ago, if you are meant to check it. It's based on the way the country is. It's based on the way the killing is happening in this country, irrespective of region. The hardship. And what do we get at the end of the day? These politicians, they more or less give us peanuts. Because of what? They will mandate you to go and cause mayhem and chaos at the polling booths. So whatever happened, irrespective of region where it happened, take it or leave it, 2027 is a do or die. And I'm saying it with my full chest because I want this country to be better. Because whether you think it's going to be easy, it's not going to be easy. Both for we voting for good governance and for even the people that we're voting for. And for the people that we're even voting for. Because my major concern is someone like me, I voted for PO and I had no regrets. It's not about where he's from. It's not about me looking at his manifesto and templates. And that was why I had to vote for him. Because I saw that he has something else. Because I want Nigeria to have a president that, even if he managed to travel outside the country, will still have regard and respect from other international communities. But what we got at the end of the day is different from what we ordered. We had somebody that was instituted in us and given us first by the so-called INEC, like I said. So when I talk about INEC being a weapon fashioned against Nigeria, I'm absolutely right in what I'm saying. And that's why I'm telling everyone, 2027 is not business as usual, trust me. For anybody that is going to be writing the votes, the numbers on that paper, will have others no go rest. It's very, very simple. Mayhem, chaos. But everything should be done in order. We want the best for this country. I want the best. I don't know about others. So my major concern is I talk about the WhatsApp group because last election, like I said, I came on my own to the polling votes and I voted. But thank God that PO won in my own center here in Enugu. Because I personally came back just because of the election. And he won in my center. But some of the challenges that we have is things like the mobilization, the awareness, people getting to know. Because 2027, before you know it, trust me, it's just a tip. It's around the corner. And there is no time. Because this demonic and inhuman government started campaigning as far back as last 2-3 years ago. Ahead of 2027. With the evil agenda that they have for us. So we won't take it lightly with the next election. I don't know whether, God's willing, whether I'll be alive or dead by them. But at the end of the day, like I said before, and I will keep on saying, I want the best for everybody. If Nigeria is good tomorrow, trust me, everybody that is outside the country, if not all, will definitely like to come back. They will have no option because Nigeria is at peace. But you can't come back to a country whereby people are being slaughtered and people are being massacred, people are being kidnapped on daily basis. And during festive period, what do they do in return? To increase the prices of flights and what have you. We need to have a rethink. We need to strategize on our plans towards the 2027 election. Because as far as I'm concerned, INEC, there's no difference between INEC, you see INEC, you see JAMP, there's no difference between these two institutions. The only difference is the format and way of criminality. They're the same. INEC is that the people that are bringing us to our knees, putting us in this present condition that we're in Nigeria. As far as I'm concerned. Because to them, it is normal for someone to declare a result by 4 o'clock when Nigerians are sleeping. So who are you even announcing the result to? I don't understand. And during elections, to your greatest surprise, they'll unleash this Aboros to you to come and be the determining factor at your own polling votes. You hear things like, if you don't vote for this political party, you will die. So these are the issues. So 2027 is not just going to be a hanky-panky. Trust me, you should see it as the last breath here for you here on earth. Trust me, it's going to be a do or die affair. It's no longer going to be business as usual. Because these people, if you think they're ever going to keep up, it's a lie. And that's why they're fighting so tooth and nail to make sure that Nigeria is a one-party system. To make sure that the whole 36 states in Nigeria is only one party. That's what they're fighting for. So we need to plan. We need to plan. For those big collecting 5K, 10K, 20K and the rest. It's not all about that. It's all about your conscience. Heaven knows how serious I am and how craving I was for Labour Party. Because of what? The two people that came up. Because before you say that, oh, you want this person to stand for you, to speak for you, to defend you as a president, you look at the person's template, where the person is coming from, his antecedents and the rest. You need to look at all these things. You just don't vote a mad person because, oh, he's craving mad, that's why you want to vote him. No. You must look at, is this somebody that will get your own interest, even when he travels as the president, or to go to international organization and the rest? Is this somebody that is going to speak for your own mind? Is it the kind of president that other European countries will be proud of hosting them in their own country? Because as far as I'm concerned, what we have is a president that goes on picnic and holiday, spends 3 days or 4 days in Nigeria, spends 190 days outside the country. And at the end of the day, he will come back again, maybe spend 2 or 3, and travel again. A president that was not even aware that his own state was even bombed on Christmas Day by Trump. Are we proud of this country or what? Now, to cut the whole story short, like I said before, P2B or nothing. I don't know about other candidates, and I don't even care about them. But definitely what they said in last previous election is what they're going to tell us again. And for those collecting money from these people, and they will giving you high hopes, trust me, if a politician gives you money, you see the moment he gets that power, he no send your papa or your mama, no this and no peace. It's very, very simple. The 2027 election is not going to hold, and they think, or for some reasons, they're going to bring out the Aburos as they normally do in the past and previous elections. Then it's better for us to go into regions. It's very, very simple. If the good governance is so hard for these people to give us the space and the air for us to even have a test of it, for us to even have just a test of it, even if it's for 2 years, this country has never been worse like this compared to other past administrations. So like I said, some of the challenges that we're having is we getting to know some of the members. Like someone like me, I would like to even know the WhatsApp. If there is any group, I'm interested. So I can help them preach this good gospel. Trust me, 2027, like I said before, is either P2B or nothing. And the ADC, as a political party, they need to understand this. They need to just understand this. Like, they need to understand this, they need to know this and know peace. Because P2B is the only person that will at least make Nigerians smile again and make Nigerians have their respect at the international level. And that's all I have to say. Thank you so much, and may God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. I think that's about the last speaker we have. Anybody want to speak? Kindly raise your hand up. Raise your hand up. Let's hear from you. Please let me hear from you. Okay, I think that's about the last speaker we have. So guys, I'm going to reiterate this. Please go and register with the party, ADC. Go to your local government, to your ward, ask them for the registration, make a video of what they are rejecting, they're refusing you to register. Please, if you can record the conversation, record it. If you can get the video, get it. Please, we need every one of us to go and do that. I beg of you guys. We are here talking. Tomorrow they would say we gave you guys a chance to come and be part of the process. You did not. Please, let's not shoot ourselves on the foot. They've been doing this, registering, trying to gather their troops to take over the states, the local government, the units, and all that. They are occupying the territory. Let's not leave it to them. Let's go there, and anything that you see that is not right, blow it up. We will take it up with you and we will push it out there. I want to tell you guys, please, we need to go to work. Yes, we will match it with our voice. We will face them aura for aura. They have to allow us be part of the process. We would have to tell them we are here to be part of this because our principal says this is where he is for now. Enough of talking. They are trying to mess with our heads. We will be talking while they will be building. They will go in there and start to build. We are talking. They are acquiring the territory. No, let's be wise. Let us go and meet them there and fight it out with them. We want to also acquire every territory we can. Anybody that needs help, come on the one MNC space. We will look for help for you. We will come together. If it is to pay your membership card, if it is to help you mobilize more people, it does not matter what state you are. One MMC will get there. If we can't get there, we know people that can get there. Somebody here would know somebody that knows somebody. Believe it. We should not just talk. We should put our mouth where our strength is. Let us go and slug it out. Go to your local government, go to your ward, go to your state, go to any office that you can see the ADC symbol and tell them you want to register. If they say no, they refuse, come and let us call them out on it. That is the approach we should take. I beg of you guys. Yes, we know, we are convinced, we are 100% in agreement that it is will be or not. Whilst we're doing that, let us put in the work to make our voice stand strong. It is will be or not. Third class, please unmute your mic and speak. Thank you guys for listening to me. I appreciate you all. Let's hear from third class. Third class, go ahead, sir.
Oh yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're listening from. Mike, thank you so much. I'm really busy, but there's something that is running up in my mind. I wanted to chime in for a second before I drop. So it has to do with building a unified group, and I'm wondering when can we scale up back up to where we were before, having everybody come, not instead of having the splinter obedient groups. And I'm not talking about the articles. I mean, they can do what they want to do. That's fine. I was listening to them today and it was very painful and very sad, unfortunate. But I'm talking about the re-obedient groups. We have Tudo, we have you, we have Valerie, who also sometimes, is there with Tudo. But I seriously want us to, because, I think there is strength in numbers. And if we can get back to where we were before. I don't know what's happening with Saddam. I'm very happy I saw Jimmy is back, and gradually, I think we definitely need to do that because that shows strength, and it also actually would be a motivating factor. But that's all I wanted to chime in. Thank you so much for your relentless and really, steadfast belief in this course. I truly believe that we're on the right path, and there is nothing that would keep us away from pursuing this to its logical end. But again, thanks. I yield the mic.
Thank you, third class. Why did you change your name? Anyways, I appreciate you, man. We will get back. We will get back. We all, had to go cool off and, try to get ourselves back. It was not an easy ride, man. You know what we all went through. Some people still haven't recovered. You know, it is, but it is what it is, man. We'll get back. I can assure you. I mean, you're beginning to see Jimmy. You're beginning to see myself. You're beginning to see God's will for Nigeria. We're all coming back. We're oh, let me just spell it out as I'm trying to be okay. I'll just put it this way: once Peter B gets the ticket, you're gonna see what's gonna happen. You know, everyone is just waiting. You know, but while we're waiting, we still need to work, and that's the truth. We just can't wait and not do nothing. But once Peter B picks up that ticket, he's the flag bearer. I'm not saying ABC. I don't know. I believe him when he says, "I will be on the ballot." I I believe 110%. He's a man of his word. Once he gets that ticket as a flag bearer, you'll see. You will see everybody and more. And that's the honest truth. You will see everybody and more. Saddam is still there. Steve is doing his own thing. Jimmy will start up his own stuff. We'll all come together. We will come together. It will be bigger than what it was 22, 23. You know, I honestly believe we're all waiting and watching and waiting to see where it will be wants us to go. You know, so um, I understand your concern, and I totally. I mean, I'm in the same boat with you. We don't need to have splinter groups here and there. Let's come together and you know put in that force and knock down every barrier that they're trying to bring up in front of us. So, we honestly, as you can see, we're getting up. It's building up. The momentum is coming. You understand? But I don't want it to be because let's go and do something. Let's go and get into that ADC party because that is where our principal said he is right now. So for us to help pushing across the line, we can't be outside talking and allowing these people to take control of the house. If we have to push that door down, we will push it down. If we have to break some part of that wall to get in there, we will do that. We have to go in there. We are dogged. We are ready. Whether they like it or yes, they will hear our voice. That new Nigeria must be better. And we have to start now. So I am begging every obedient. Go to your polling unit, your local government, your ward, your state, every and anywhere you see ADC office working there and challenge them to give you the right to be part of the process. Please, we all have to be part of the process. We can't stay outside or afar and expect somebody to give it to you. No, we would fight for it. And we will get it. Like I said, for everyone obedient that is going into that ADC party, whatever coalition it is called, there are 1 million others waiting, standing behind you. Don't be scared, man. We are not, and we will not be scared. At this point, nothing will intimidate us. So, guys, I thank you all. There's no other person that wants to speak. I appreciate you all. Like we always say here at the 1MMC place, there won't be no space without you all. I want you guys to know we love you obediently. We are proud of you guys, and we see every good work and hard work you guys have been doing to propagate this new Nigeria of our dream. Our goal is to make Nigeria the greatest country on earth. Our goal is to leave a country for our children yet unborn, that they would come and say, this is the country that I can call my own, where the government will be held accountable and the government will know that they are there to serve its citizens, not the other way around. We have all it takes and more, all it takes to be the greatest black nation in the world. First, before we can now say we have a level playing ground to be compared to every Western world in this, every Western country in this world. Nigeria has it. Nigeria is so blessed. When I tell you so blessed, guys, if only you all know, I'm telling you, you will be grateful to God for being a Nigerian. But we will get, Peter B is not stupid. He knows what he's saying. He knows. So, guys, let's make it happen. Please go to ADC, go to their offices, go and collect your membership card. Let's get in there and let's fight for what we believe in. Thank you all. God bless you all for being here with us today. We'll do it again tomorrow or someday. I want to tell you guys, let's not give up. Let's stay strong and let's move it to the next level for Peter Obi. Thank you all, and I'm going to yield back to Mr. T to wrap it up. One love, y'all.
After that beautiful roundup submission from the CEO, what more can I add? Thank you so much, Magnific Dude. It's always a pleasure to have you join us here. Well, yeah, that's it, basically, folks. We've been here since 10 a.m. this morning, and I think we have been loud enough, and we will continue to be loud. Tomorrow is another day. Excuse me. I assume they've heard us, and they will keep hearing us. It's PO or nothing. That's just the final word from me tonight. Thank you all so much for your time and for joining the 1MMC. We'll be back again tomorrow. Okay? Enjoy the rest of your evening from my part of the world.